Test, test. Test, test. Okay. All right. Test, test. Okay. Both platforms look okay. Let me check my Chatterino. Okay. Wait, why is the Twitch one not showing up? Gamers. Oh my god, bro. Sigh. How is that possible? Hey, what's up, Ezekiel? How does this thing mess up so often? Connecting. Okay, is it working now? Okay, it's working. Got it. We're finally leaving A9. I'm going to go straight into it. I want to get to A10 on all characters ASAP so I can do a rotating streak and feel like I actually did it. Did the thing. This game. 2 random relics. Okay. Let's see what they are. Carrying shield and bone flute. Okay, bone flute is a pretty substantial one. We're gonna be an Ostia attack deck most likely because of that. See what else we can do with that. I see this. And then from there we can decide whether we want to go up here or here, depending on events. If we go here, it would be like this. Most likely. If it's here, it is 1 less fire, but later elites. Both have merit. There is a wimp path up here, which is like a much easier path. But I think we could decide that. We can wimp up here potentially. Is available to us. There should be a consideration if we don't get anything good. What's consideration? A double block there, so we do a 6 damage with parrying shield instead of body guard. But probably not. Some block. Take damage or what? Or not? Save 1. I think we can afford to save 1. The claim I'm making. What's up, Bishop Stars? We're gonna play better today. That's my vow to you. This does 6 just as well as Strike does because of parrying shield. Powdered Demise. I see a Defile. I see a Snap. Snap looks good. The Bone Flute. It really incentivizes Aussie attacks. +2 block on a card is very significant. That changes the stats entirely. Just finished yesterday's VOD. I played terrible max. That's the worst I've played since I started playing Spire 2. Yes, there was a jump in difficulty to A9, but I was crashing out. How'd it go? It's like watching a man slowly, like, decompose. That's why I wanted to just stream today, like, early. Because I was just like, I need to, like, redeem myself so badly. It was, I went to bed angry. I went to bed late. I was just mad. Really brought me back to Spire 1 streaming days when I like lost a streak or something. I was just like, what is wrong with me? The thing is like, with these games is there's like, you know, no APM, right? So when you make a misplay, it's just you just have to stare at yourself like, what made me do that? How am I? A lot of times, okay, the vast majority of my misplays are ones which I recognize immediately after I do them. It's usually because I'm playing too fast. So like, I click a card and go, oh, I shouldn't have done that. And that's like how it happens. Sometimes it's when I'm talking to stream, that's what happens. Sometimes I pause it. So like, in Spire 1, near the end of its life, my win rate got really, really high. I didn't do a full like 100 game sample to figure it out, but it felt very, very high. Like definitely one of the better ones in the world. I don't know how high, but it was very, very high. And sometimes I wonder if it was that high because I was playing without stream and talking. Because if you guys watch the stream enough, you'll notice I'll be in the middle of a sentence, click a card, and I'll be like, I shouldn't have done that. And that's like exactly how misplays happen for me. Top 5. What you can't say that because I didn't actually record it. But anyway, snap. Snap makes me not want to wimp. I do think that Austie attacks, Powder Demise is also really good. I think wimping is just putrid here. Let's not do that. This pairing shield is actually super good in this fight. I think we don't unleash and we bodyguard actually. Weirdly enough, we just need to block through his attacks and use pairing shield to be careful, like so. Aussie attacks don't get affected by the shrinking, by the way. Friendship does not get affected by the shrinking. Friendship is one of the best cards in the class. We pretty much always click friendship. It's just, it doesn't need an upgrade. It's just beautiful. While reading these comments, yeah, sometimes the comments can get to you. People really be backseating grandmasters. That sounds tough. So if you're wondering why I double block there, I did have full block with the Austie attack, but I do have the pairing shield, so it's the same damage as strike. Ultimately, it's the same. Friendship, bodyguard. I did that wrong order. Oh my god. See, just like I said, I like know it immediately. It's not like I'm. Very rarely do my misplays happen where I don't know that I made them. Like a lot of times you'll see people like, oh, I don't know why I lost. That's not all usually how it goes for me. I know why I lost. I just click sometimes. Ooh. Guess I mean I want that, right? Sick 'em. I'm just clicking Aussie attacks. Have I seen this event before? I don't think I have. Aroma of Chaos. Upon trudging through a thick underbrush and making it into a clearing, you're hit with an unplaceable nostalgia. It makes a floral scent, putrid decay, and something else entirely. The scent grows stronger with each step, and you feel as though the world around you is warping and twisting. Overcome with a sense of shifting chaos, you begin to lose your sense of self. Transform or upgrade. So this upgrade is okay. 1 damage and 1 summon. This upgrade is a 3 damage. Whatever upgrade. This is an upgrade. That's a 3 damage. Whatever upgrade. We don't actually have great upgrades. The summon upgrade is and the Sikkim upgrade is probably the best ones. I think the transform looks considerably better, right? End of days. Wow. You give in and your mind drifts. You see yourself communing with friends, fighting as a team, and dueling great foes. Is this a dream? Reality? Somehow both? Many set of eyes perceive you and your dreams. Who are they? You awaken after an unknown amount of time. The aroma weakens and its effects fade as you regain clarity. Upon restabilizing, you're more clear-headed than ever. What were those eyes? That's a fun event. I like the writing on that one. End of days. Whew, that's an upgrade. I like that upgrade. These are 2 hard pulls. These are 2 hard pulls. Our strikes have gotten worse and worse. This is actually one of those times where a strike remove does look pretty legit. I think we go left. We see any Austie cards. We also want to click those. I see a Capture Spirit. That's a fun art for this. Have I seen this art before? I don't think I have. Capture Spirit better than anything we got. Any remove? Probably not. Remove is pretty good here. And we started with Strike Defend added to the deck with for two relics, and somehow we only have 3 strikes already. We don't mind these defends, especially as Necro. I wonder if I take Attack Pot just to get through these hard pulls. I think I do. And we push on. End of Days is the GOAT for this fight. It's really good. I do need to strike one of these guys. Hopefully this pairing shield hits left. Oh my god, come on. Well. I think we're saving. That sucks. End of deck, dude. Really end of deck that. Ooh, another snap. Looks good to me. That's so fun. The animation's so sick. Defend or unleash? Which one am I doing? Guess I'm defending. Not by much, but... Okay. I have End of Days for a 2-cost card. Kind of want End of Days upgraded just for... The 3 worms, they're sometimes above 29 health. It's pretty relevant. Warncleats useful. We have 2 potions. Okay, these guys. I do want to play Friendship. I should have struck first. Oh my god, getting that order wrong. Eat, sleep, slay. True. Dude, I can just add retain to everything. Retaining this is really good. For post split. I'm not playing it right now, obviously. Just be A5 on all? That's what I'm talking about. Let's go. This is actually a split, so let's do it. GG. Good night. Good card. Severance, Sleight of Flesh, or Invoke. What do we think about invoking here? Not with Friendship, right? Friendship's all the energy we need, I think. God, End of Days is so fun. It's so good. It's so good. It's so fun, too. Oh. Probably sick him upgrade next, right? We really want these strikes gone. With this strength down, they're just so bad. Anything that's an attack, like anything that's a main necro attack, is really bad. I think these are all bad. I think we go here because we have both pots anyways. We don't need to delay the fight, even with the question mark. The question mark could be a health down event. And I'd rather take that knowledge into the finals instead of before. Try to end of days these guys. Good night. New win rate perspective, 25, 20, 15, 50, 30. Oh, so you do best as Necro, huh? That's cool. That's crazy. That's crazy. I'm gonna take that. I'm gonna take that and upgrade it. I'm gonna take that and upgrade it, bro. 2 snaps and a sick'em. Yeah. We are pogging out right now. Though honestly, we're end of dazing as much as anything else. Okay. This enemy, give it some respect. Probably snap on Sick'em and then double defend. I like attack botting here. Two options. Reap for the damage or poke for the health. Just take 7, or take 6. It's fine. And deal 6 with the Hearing Shield. Good Sick'em turn for Horncleave too. We do have an end of days here, unfortunately. Or we just snap it. That's one of the benefits of snap. Is you can end of days snap it just to make it a finisher. And use Sick'em to great effect. Friendship to end turn. And we should get with 1 attack. We got it. GG. Toxic Egg? Okay, we have to win. Cleanse looks unbelievable. Yeah, retain is a very, very strong keyword. Summon looks so good. With Summon, I can get rid of all my base cards and just be Sick'eming all day, every day. Big Sick'ems with snaps. +5 summons also pretty good. Uncommon attack or common skill. So common skill. Any Aussie attacks in here? No. I don't really love any of these for us. Uncommon attack. Fetch. I want fetch. Right hand. Not so. I mean, we have right hand for end of days, but we have Sick'em. We have Rattle. Oh, no skills. We have High Five. Oh, we have a lot of Aussie attacks in the uncommon pool. So I think we have to click that. Sorry, Powder Demise. Of course, there's Toxic Egg for the skills, but Debilitate with no weak. I do have weak pot. I do want weak eventually. I do want Vuln eventually. It's a very powerful effect. I don't like Bone Shards because we already have End of Days. What's up, Spitman? D-Bill, huh? Oh, I guess they would have upgraded skills anyways because that's what this event does. Speculative D-Bill? I think we're ahead enough that we can take speculative stuff. And I'm going to claim that we're ahead enough to just upgrade Sikkim. We also have weak pot. It's not like it's completely speculative. It's just such a powerful effect. And if we get any vuln any week, it's going to pop off pretty hard. Okay. Putrefy would be unbelievable. You know, that's an uncommon, so it's not like crazy to speculate on stuff like that. This order doesn't matter, but normally you would want to do this before friendship. As an example. This Horn Cleat really synergizes with Parrying Shield. I've been liking Parrying Shield lately. Sucks about this damage we're about to take. With this no block that we got on our turn. Real cool game. I don't want to redraw strike, so I'll retain it. I don't think we give up weak pot. I think we're actually completely okay, and we need to not freak out. Right? Right? I guess there's 3 sasses being added. We do have a cleanse. We could just do the weak pot later if necessary. I'm gonna claim we're okay. Which might be foolhardy. Cleansing wounds is going to be important. I could have held cleanse if I really wanted to. You get wounds out on the next cycle, but I don't think that was right. I think we wanted the 5 summon immediately. I'm wondering if it's ever end of dazing right now. End of days, snap, bodyguard. Probably. 6 more end of days and he's dead. True. Hypothetically, you can like snap all of the Sikkim stuff and all of the Austie attacks at one point to have them all retained and just play them all one turn. Neat idea. Do it like this. Let's go like this. All right. He's now doing 18. It's the next turn that I'm worried about. Well, it's a common with Calcify down, so it has some setup. Not just its raw power that you're looking at. What about that one? That's a base card. Okay. If we're gonna weak pawn this fight, this would be the turn. Austin takes 11 right now. Goes to 4. And next turn is an empty draw turn. Question is, are we fine? I don't know if we're fine. Sad. Sad. It's just sad. Another way to put it, yes. I would not have been down to take 30 here. I'm good. Okay, everything's retained. End of dazing. Looks good. Big damage. Obviously we snap something. Music sync on that hit was insane. Looks like we have this fight though now. Debilitate did work in its own way with that weak pot. The GG. Advance and fight dexterity. Seance, end of days 2. Whoa. Upgrade Seance with Ethereal. I don't really understand why this is Ethereal tag. Didn't they nerf this thing? It looks the same. What was it nerfed to again? Because this looks broken. It just looks broken. Just looks amazing. Soul Plus on upgrade? What was it? Oh, it used to be Soul Plus on upgrade. Okay. Well, it's still amazing. Between Seance and Cleanse, we were we're going crazy with our exhaust. And then we can just have hands that are sick 'em, snap, snap. Unleash. Boom. Like, wouldn't mind a good block card, of course. Undeath is hypothetically that. Right now, our best block card is Defend. Bodyguard isn't bad either. We play Bodyguard every time we see it, basically, right now. Puppy Seance. It's just a little too good. See what Pale's got for us. Energy every third turn. When friendship is already in play, seems whatever. At the start of my third turn. At Pale's Blood, at Pale's Wing. Pale's Blood is very good for us. +1 draw. So we can get into friendship faster and we can seance and stuff like that. Get into end of days earlier. Winging is weird with Toxic Egg. Because we're going to be trying to take stuff. And we're going to take every Aussie attack as well. Not like super enthused about that. Having said that, it is secretly kind of okay with Toxic Egg. Because we're going to be trying to fight more often with Toxic Egg and Blood Vial. And you generally, when you want to fight more, Wing is better. Pale's Blood always makes you think of Rogue Book. Yeah, there's a relic like that in Rogue Book. Good call. So a thing I see is you could, if you're going to, this is the Wing option. Which you go like this. Or you actually can divert here. Go late shop. You can go like this. And this is the Wing option with 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 fights. Which could be 4 relics. But you probably are taking like at least 3 cards in those. So, probably like 2-ish relics. It's a pretty hard path, but at the end of days, you're actually much safer than normal. Toxic Egg every run DLC was a good move. Thank you, man. It has a clean divergence paths into fires if I need to rest at any point. Which is nice too. I kind of like that part about it. But I have a feeling we might not need to rest. And we don't have any good upgrades. Like literally none. None of the upgrades are good. So I'm not trying to overindulge on fires. I kind of want just fire optionality in case of rest. And this path specifically does give me optionality for that. Like I can just diverge over here, take 1 less elite, and rest if necessary. It's actually pretty good. That speaks to Wing a lot. Weird. Am I going to take Pale's Wing when I have a Toxic Egg? I'm going to be trying to click every card. Is that stupid? I could just take Pale's Blood and still take that path. And just say I'm doing Toxic Egg stuff. thing is like when I look at the Necro card pool, there's a lot of stuff we skip right now. We even skip pokes. We skip pokes. We don't skip putrefies. That we don't skip. We don't skip fetches. We don't skip that. We probably don't skip high fives or rattles. And fielding touch we don't skip. I already said putrefy. We don't skip calcifies. It's 6 cards. Shared fate we don't skip. There's like reanimate we don't skip. There's like wait, sweeping gaze we don't skip. There's like 8, 9 cards in the whole pool that we don't skip. But everything else we skip. We skip pokes? Yeah, we skip pokes. You definitely skip pokes. Is there a defensive card that we keep, that we want? Sounds like a lot of relics to you. Maybe flattens we keep also. I think we obviously do flatten over poke. Because we can retain flatten. The thing is, everything I described was an attack, and I kind of want to make sure we have some semblance of block. Maybe Death's Door. Maybe Spur gets kept. Yeah, Spur Plus would get kept, right? Neurosurge would get kept. And I don't think I'm saying no to like a Grave Warden Plus or something. Or Parse Plus, maybe even, I think about. Starting it to be a lot of stuff that I say yes to, huh? Defy before Putrefy, I'd probably take that too. I'm clicking both of these. Those are commons. Yeah, no. We do the same path. We're clicking every card, dude. We're clicking too many cards, guys. Their cards own, yeah. We're clicking too many cards. We're not gonna skip enough. We should do a skip tracker. Someone in chat. Let's see how many cards we skip with this path. And we're just toxic farming. We can diverge here. So do we care about the question mark first? I think we might actually go here. This allows more optionality and actually technically allows for more fights. And we, again, are all about fighting. One of them dies here. The relics will make cards look better too. Take a little bit. Take 3. Guy gets stunned. Blood Vial helps this strategy. Ooh, flatten. As well as Wisp, which is retained. Retained Wisp with souls. If we had skim already, I'm thinking about parse. Yes, I guess parse is skim too, but yeah. I think it's a little too good not to take. End of days. Try to find end of days. Ouch. This is what Blood Vial's for. Yeah, see, we're not playing skip on this stuff. We're cleaning up. You think I'm skipping skip on Defy with this Debilitate and no block cards? A Death's Door. I mean, we don't actually set Doom every turn, but I would love it otherwise. Yeah, these fights are so good for us. I think we're just going left and going to max fights. Bing Bong? Double Toxic Egg stuff? It's probably good. Not the Bing Bong. There's some stuff that we don't want Bing Bonged, that we want only one copy of. Trying to think of what they are. There's not many. Most things we would like 2 copies of. Curses transforms. Curses, sure. But he's the Bing Bong man. Now, Daughter of the Wind's actually kind of good. We are attacking for our block a lot. It's +1 on our attack block stuff. And we're a clean, smooth deck that uses Seance and Cleanse. I wonder if she's actually really good. I like it because it doesn't double everything I take. Doubling everything you take is good. It's more Toxic Egg stuff. Why are we mad about that? Has downsides, yes, but it's overall very, very good. In this particular deck, with Sickaming though, the extra block is nice. It's like a Metallicize. You use like 3-4 attacks a turn. Ideally, once we have fetches and stuff. We're trying to fetch. Trying to fetch really badly. Right hand, flatten, that kind of stuff. I don't like risk like that when the wins are always in sight. I guess I gotta show you how it's not risky at all. I think that's now become my duty to show you that it's, don't worry about it so much. You have made it my sworn duty. Wow. Ouch. Bunch of dazes. Taking damage. This guy's trucking. Dealing some serious damage to me. This is retained. Because this is retained, we can play for our parrying shield to hit the right one and then attack it. Otherwise, we can just use one attack with it. Potentially. Parrying shield did not cooperate. Both of these are retained defense. Finally stabilizing this fight, but at what cost? Keep the retained defend. Oh my god. Oh my god. Still taking damage? What's the craziest part of my body? What is wrong with you, dude? I don't know. Craziest part of my body? I guess my thumb? I don't know. My thumb is, I have a, it's lethal. I have triple joint in both my thumbs. I miss this chat so much. I love how I said, what is wrong with you? And then answered it completely seriously. Double capture spirit is great. Speeds us up. Insane message. Hey. Hey. I get it. Okay, we need to maybe divert to rest. Unfortunately. Keep the fire around. Snap a defend. Friendship is really being coy. Friendship is being super coy. Love that. By love, I mean I don't love that. Not whatsoever. Turns out without friendship, we actually have a very hard time getting our output out. A good end of days turn. Let's do friendship end of days this turn, if possible. I don't guarantee it in any way. That capture spirit. Maybe it's fine. Yeah, I had to do that. Oh my god. Yeah, that was necessary to do it in that order. It's pretty funny. Take one. Okay. $25, huh? Defies down there? And if Days is down there? Can't play End of Days and another thing, so I'm just gonna draw for one. Fine. Could draw for one for End of Days and just see if we get it. But we could just block also. I mean, it's the same thing. GG. Heart of Iron is great. Sikkim? Second Sikkim? It's great once friendship is down. It's kind of... It's second and third Sikkim. It's second and third Sikkim. It's like all right. You're taking notes? I'm like wondering if one Sikkim is plenty. One Sikkim plus. Because our block density is just so low. was upgraded, you take it for sure. That's definitely a factor. I just want to fucking... I just want to putrefy, dude. Give me a putrefy. I don't think it's a take. You snap the soul. Don't think so. I think we're keeping the wisp around. What are we snapping? It's not freaking friendship not to be bottom decked in every fight. Is that asking too much? Goodbye, Defy. I'd rather keep Wisp. It's the part where we use our Austie health. We have to get friendship down. It's kind of a requirement. Yeah. Use our post-friendship to now go off, because friendship is really the thing that's carrying us. This is retained, so we don't need to freak out about it. Alright, off turn. This is where we're supposedly supposed to go off. Sickening. Snap a soul. Snap 2 souls. Yep. Good to me. I need a new pile there. Summon 5 does scale with this. Defend is not great though. Oh my god, defend. Ouch. Okay. Alright, we have the win now, but that was a lot of damage. Boy, oh boy, oh boy. Give me 2 of these, please. Now my debilitate can exist. That changes everything. Instead of defend, I'm doing something that has weak on it. These defense are hot garbage. Hot garbage. We're supposed to rest. What a lousy fight. Ah. What a lousy get it. Yeah, that's a good one. Decimillipede gets owned by End of Days. You believe? That's good. What about the other ones? B-Man is kind of annoying. And I think Perma Weak does help a lot in the... And the energy gain does help in the Prism fight. I kind of believe right now, but... And the triangle figure guy. By the way, going big against Insatiable might be really stupid, but the good news is that we have draw to make it so we can play our escapes. So hopefully we'll be fine. Going to 2 elites and then an advanced hallway without a rest might be just stupid. Let's fine, we'll rest. Get our relic of Bag of Fret, which is good. I just want friendship not to be bottom of the pile over and over again. That's all I ask. Thank you. Man, how hard was that? All run. Hallway fights have also been elites. True. This is minus 6 damage. But plus an exhaust. This could be the Heart of Iron fight. It is the Heart of Iron fight. Heart of Iron's great in this deck as a thing. Snapping a snap, so I have it for Sikkim turn. And hold. This guy's... I mean, we're pretty good at this. This fight. Sikkim, yay, that's the one I wanted. Whoa. Really solid fight for us. The extra defies just really popped off. This card reward will be big. I hope so. End of days. Might be the thing getting snapped if I snap. Well, snap is retained. Capture Spirit's so stupid, bro. Capture Spirit's so stupid. Okay. Wisp bodyguard. I don't know, maybe look for something to wisp. Snap a snap. Yep. Make sure we have draw next turn. Reaper form? Wisp. Wisp has gotten better. Wait till these souls block for us, for real. Gonna pop off. Wisp has gotten much better. It's 3 wisps. Kind of spooky. That means we have 2 Casper Spirits, a Seance, a Cleanse. A bunch of cards that don't really do that much until they're set up. Probably carry it for now. Fine. And for end of days, we got Capture Spirit. The 2 wisps are really good in this fight. Oh, Anchor Horncleave made these wisps way better. Nice. Nice. Also, double pairing shield popping off. Turn 1, 2 both have pairing shield synergies. This should be really good in this fight. Like, stupid good. Ow. Okay. Let's do it like this. A little safer. Use Austie. Seems like an easy snap. Okay. Look for weak. Didn't find weak. Defend. It's fine. Okay with that? Completely okay with that? Because we have End of Days. Ooh, Touch of Insanity. Afterlife. 2 Afterlives? Wow. Wow. That helps a lot, I think. That helps a lot. It's like a makeshift reanimate. Helps get Austie health to like a decent point so we have real defense. So that we can actually set up Sikkim without being so worried. Ramping, yeah. That's for sure worth it. Fire pot. So what's our upgrade? Do we have on upgrade cards? Do we care about upgrades? We don't care about upgrades. It'd be a rest, so I don't think we're going to the fire. We don't have anything to upgrade. It's a nice feeling. Skip down an elite to be safe. It didn't actually end up mattering, but it might have not mattered on that path. I could have died. I think we are actually doing it like this and disrespecting the elites. Exterminate or squash. Squash is Vuln and would be our upgrade. Vuln is actually not bad because we have debilitate. It adds 2 of them, which is annoying. Man, our deck's getting really big. I'm a little worried about the frantic escapes. Lantern, bread, scrawl. I'm thinking about... Right now, what I'm thinking about is... How do I not die to the Act Boss? Because Act Boss is really good against... decks that are huge. Scrawl is interesting for once. I also think bread is actually interesting here. I know we have Bagger Prep, but we have Anchor. And bread is kind of like a friendship. And we could take Lantern Bread. And basically saying we're doing -1 energy turn 1. So, oh, thank you for Money Loot Raid. Bread's good for boss. Lantern Bread true combo. With Anchor, hypothetically, you can bread. But, I'm a little worried about not drawing into good stuff against this boss. There's only 3. If I don't get Capture Spirits, and I have 2 of them, or Seance or whatever down, I'm gonna have a very hard time drawing into this stuff. If they're all 3 are bottom decked. That's why I can't like take cards right now, really, except for maybe Scrawl. Scrawl could be the pick instead of doing all this stuff. This stuff is better for our long term, of course. Maybe our long term's fine. Maybe just taking 2 Scrawls is good. 2 Scrawls solves the fight. I'm pretty sure with 2 Scrawls, you will always get 2. Everyone's a long-term investment. Did you first time A9? I won A9, yeah. Was it first time? I don't remember. Scrawl Lantern's a very good shop. Yeah, bread might be too cute. Are we being too cute? And have wisps. I think we have to take this. And we did that entirely for the Act Boss. You actually have to play around Insatiable. I've learned this now. You have to play around him. He's an anti-big deck guy, and we're a bing bong deck. Like, you have to play around him. I'm good on keeping the escapes. Hayden, it's not about keeping the escapes. What if I don't never draw into them? So the way the boss works is it adds 3 escapes to your draw pile and 3 into your discard pile. And with a big deck like this, you could just have them be, all 3 of them be bottom decked in your first draw cycle. And not see them. And then in your second draw cycle, again, it could be a problem. Because they could be bottom decked in your second draw cycle. So you're still kind of at risk. You're not fully safe. It's not about like having the energy to play them. It's about actually just like not fighting them. Also be aware of retaining too many cards. You're right, because of Scrawl, right? Yeah. I could see that. Because then Scrawl doesn't full draw. Spitman is spitting. Really getting to the friendship is the key in this deck. Once that's online, we're good. We're going to go to this fight, of course. Big Decimillipede. This is the end of days waiting room. And we might be waiting for a while. So, hope we're ready. Gamers. $12, $19, $28. Ow. Got some souls, got friendship, got afterlife, got defy. Okay. I would like energy of some sort. Oh, I have this. Touch of Insanity. That could work for us. Do I have to do it? No way of retaining it. Unleash is the only way of dealing damage to any of these guys to take them out. I mean, we do have also Pairing Shield. End of Days is a game. It's not a game. It's only 37 Doom. We're not dead. Oh, wait. Did I say something that... That sounded weird, maybe. I'm just yapping. Unleash and Strike? No, Strike doesn't do it. Strike doesn't actually get us to 37 on either of these guys. Nice. I mean, it's a fine potion. So that's right there. And then I do see Scrawling for an attack. Or you could just Defy. Which is fine too. Yeah, Define's fine. You do Scrawl first. Nah, just you don't get an Afterlife down. Or Friendship down. Because the thing is that the Pairing Shield ends up killing one of them. So you'll only have to be dealing with one of them. You probably can just do this. Okay. GG. It attacks, and then it dies. And there's just this one left. And Capture Spirit does it. Almost does it, actually. Oops. Oh my god, they fucking revive. I forgot about that. Oh my god, guys. I've actually had that happen to me before, and I forgot. That's on me. That's on me. I've had that happen to me before. I simply forgot. These scrolls are hard to play. I can play them now. Just trying to get to this big ol' end of days. Second scroll should get me there. I'm still not worried at all. Okay. All that for a freaking Juzu bracelet. Ooh, 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 ooh. Friendship looks amazing. Friendship looks amazing. 3 friendships? How'd I get so much shit on my dick anyway? Bing bong. Found the way to draw friendship. Yeah, I'm only worried about this guy right now. But I think I'm going to still take it. I have 2 scrolls. I have 2 scrolls. You've got to believe. You've got to believe. What's the upgrade? Probably Vuln. I don't think I'm playing that card very much. Okay, Friendship turn 1, Scrawl turn 1. That's great. Seance away some strikes. Cleanse away some strikes. Use Friendship. You need to keep this Scrawl because you're trying to do it to find escapes. Afterlife. And then I just guess I put the Vuln down. I did it in the wrong order. I should have put the Vuln down. Put the Vuln down before Friendship. Because that's a Necro attack. Debilitate for sure. Defy. Wisp. Find escapes. Please. Oh my god. Oh no! Okay, we got Capture Spirit at least. That's more important than Defy. We're going to play Friendship as well. What about Snapping? No. No. It's fine. We just need to add draw stuff so that we get to our escapes. He's gonna eat me. Okay, we got 1 escape. Whew. Whew. 1 escape. Friendship. I did it in the wrong order again. Okay. I don't care about this damage. Damage is inconsequential. All that matters is escapes. Genuinely, all that matters is escapes. I don't even care what damage it does. The damage is... We got 6 energy and Slay the Spire. Would you look at that? We're 5 away. Give me Calcify, please. Thank you. You have Scrawl for drawing more escapes. Necrobinder repositioning? Huh? What are you talking about? Okay, we found the scroll. Probably want to just draw a lot. And then snap on top. You can snap right now. Snap a soul. And then try to use our last energy. Damn. Guess we're wisping. Yes, you wisp for that every time. 6 away. Does anyone know if there's a max on this sandpit thing? Okay, we got escapes on the early draw pile, thankfully. So how do I deal 262 anyway? I deal plenty of damage. Calm yourself. I have Aussie attacks. With Calcify. And Vuln. And Debilitate. Look at that, 26, boom. I just need to do 10 of those. That's like, doesn't take a long time. Okay. We never miss escapes. Oh, it doesn't go past this. It doesn't go past 6? Okay, well that answers that question. Okay, I need to be careful. What the hell? Doesn't go past 6, huh? Crookster, thank you for the sub. I believe that's the first sub of the day. The rest of you guys are slacking. Learn from Crookster's example. Okay, waste 1 energy. Clappa, clappa, clappa. Am I okay with double retained frantic escape? And then just scrawling because this is good enough? Try to get down to... God, there's so many souls. I mean, I'm just gonna be scrawling into souls, bro. Weird. Guess I want to hit debilitate. Such a weird fight. We're getting genuinely challenged by this fight. We have with two frantic escapes in the hand. I don't think we need to freak out as much as we have been. Boom! That's big damage. $34? Oh boy. That's a lot. Where are my defies? Are they gone? One defies left? Goodness gracious. Where's Defy? Debilitate's back. Holy smokes. Defy. It's fine. Take a teensy bit of damage. Great job, Defy, on the off turn. Really? That's when you come up? Come on, dog. And retain. Let's do this to keep it. Snap a snap. And just use the actual escapes for my energy. Use the big escape. $30 damage. Sick 'em. Sick 'em, snap, snap. GG. That guy was kind of scary, huh? For each ethereal card play this combat? Don't we have 3 Defies or something? What do we have? 3 Defies, 1 Seance. The centers. Oh, centers can't get played, but you know it's pretty close. Wait, Oblivion? What about Oblivion? I think we play a lot of cards. Could speed us up a lot. We do have Scrawl. Oblivion seems like big dammy. Big damage. Bing bong. Bing bong. May not draw. Really interesting. 4 curses, or 3 wishes, or choices paradox. 6 wishes and 4 curses. With cleanses and seances to get rid of the curses. Wishes for our friendships. With Sleight of Flesh? Yeah, Sleight of Flesh makes it good. They're upgraded wishes too, that's true. Retained wishes. You've never seen a Juzu bracelet? Or do you mean the Choices Paradox? How bad are 4 curses anyway? Pretty bad. I would like to do a pretty aggressive fighting act with my Bing Bong and my Toxic Egg. Like so. Admittedly, wishing is kind of sick. Even with the 4 curses? You can remove 1 curse at that shop and just seance cleanse the rest. It's okay. Let's add that to our compendium. Oh boy. Which one will we take? Three defies. None of which we will play. Kind of sucks for our defense, but what are you gonna do? Vaku didn't hook me up? No, no siree. No siree. No, Austie. You've got to live, Austie. Big turn. End of days means this is lethal. Didn't even get to use the Soul Storm. What good are you for? Choices Paradox. Ooh, Parse. Parse. That's funny. Drop 4 you feel should be good. I mean, when the friendships are down, it's good. And before the friendships are down? What about before the friendships are down? Probably still good, yeah. It's just, we have a lot of draw with Capture Spirit. Capture Spirit is just such an absurd card. 2 fewer cards at the start of each combat. You can always wimp out, of course, because the first, it just negates our bag of prep. That feels bad. Yeah, I almost never click that. But just the 3 upgrades are so pointless for us. For Mega Melon. The 3 upgrades are really bad for us. We have no upgrades. And we have Choices Paradox to help us not need the draws much, at least. Slows us down from getting into Friendship. And it's a 35 health swing, which is substantial. And we might need to rest now, which is also substantial. Snap, Friendship, Defend. Defend, we'll take Defend and Snap upgrades. Friendship, of course, is nothing. For us. Oblivion! Does it cost... It adds Retain, so no Demesne stuff. It doomed the back one, I'm pretty sure. Wrong order. Class need Friendship and Demesne. Hey, man. The kids need their power fantasy, dude. The children need their power fantasy. What are you gonna do? Two more snaps? Or a pull aggro? Or big summon, big block. Go wider for Mr. Doorman. Seven energy turn. Yeah, it's like Deva form with barricade. Any snappers? Finding our calcify has gotten harder and harder. But it's not like bad or anything. Two more. We'll be fine. Shared fate against this guy? Huh? Oh my god. With squash? I just kind of want to do that because that's fun. like someone's got to do it. Why not me? This is gonna deal a trilly. It's truly a trillion damage. Slime giving us even more cards. How nice of him. What's this hitting for right now? 110. With calcify, it's even more. And they said I don't have damage. Boom. Boom. Big hits. Sure. Boom. That's fun. And he's dead? Right? Grave Warden? It's a big block card. It helps me draw. Goes well with Oblivion. I don't see why not. Bombaglat. Haunt. Feels like we figure out our damage a lot of times with this freaking choices paradox. Where's friendship, bro? Friendship is here. It's arrived. Could have snapped that. But it's fine. Where's friendship? I want friendship. Story of my life. An actual haunt would be great, yeah. Friendship's so broken, dude. I hope they change that card. It's way too overpowered. It's not okay. Oblivion. Snap it up. Somehow it's not weak. Weird. Weird behavior. Yeah, it's just really warping Mayday is the problem. It needs to have some downside. Bye-bye. Energy pot's actually super good for us. More defies. Do we have one debilitate? We do have one debilitate. Do we really want 5 defies? Is that what we're doing? Is 3 defies enough? How many defies is enough to satisfy us? Kind of gets in the way of finding friendship. No, more. More. 3 might be enough. Sometimes they run out a week. Fine, you guys win. 2 random relics for a blood vial? That sounds like a good deal. Candelabra? Wow. Funerary mask? Whoa. Those are good. Now we have Lantern and Candelabra and Anchor and Horncleat. So our turn 1-2 is Gas along with Funerary Mask. Jeez Louise. Hack-a-beck. Our last shop. Oh wow. I wonder how often we'll be abacusing. That seems useful. Bronze scales. Any of these potions any good? Not really. The Acabacus. Yep. Do have Sleight of Flesh for crazy Oblivion damage, of course. Very unnecessary. Not big here, but I have won by buying that in Act 1. Oh, really? Just take a scales, right? Just carry on and win the run. Hey, that's one way to get a friendship. Don't mind if I do. Oh. Which one of these guys is the worst for us? Probably this guy? I hate the abacus. I hate it. Oh my god, look, I have 7 energy. I have 7. 7 energy. What the hell? I'm gonna have more. Why not more? Snappers with ethereal, huh? Infinite power. Sucks about our scrawl. I just want to get to enough that end of days kills multiple. Guess this guy? This guy. End of days is here. $29 doom. 29 plus 16. $29 plus 16 is 45. 45 plus 7 is not enough. But it is with Capture Spirit. Doesn't fully block. Guess I can defy. Oh my god, I'm one off. Oh. I get an energy pot now. God damn it, dude. How is my math so bad? That's watcher math, bro. Oh my god. Ugh. I got a wisp. Damn, that sucks because now it doesn't die even if I hit it. Like, it doesn't matter right now if I hit it with a thing. I have to block. Give me big block, thank you. 22, hey, we're good. Okay, it's bronze scale's doing work. And then we wait until next end of days. Oblivion! 40? Wow. 40. $15 doom goes on this guy and unleash. That should be enough, right? Ow. Ouch. Let's take it to the face. Fine. I still get doomed. Capture spirits and significant upgrade doomed me. Another friendship? How many do I have? I have 1, 2. I need to... How many friendships do I have? I have 3 friendships. Do I go to 5 friendships? Oh, Gravy Train, you got me. That's why. That's why I got the math wrong. I see what you're saying. Who doesn't want more friends? That's a good point. Just rest. And tap this run in. Tap it in. Don't I? How many defies do I have? I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I can go to 4 defies. Delete's free, so I'll just do it. Even though, obviously, you can just go to the boss right now. Demesne or Haunt? I won't be playing either. Oh, what? Haunt is retained. Right. Nice. More friendships. Give me more. Oblivion! Yeah, do Oblivion so I can play Debilitate. Then Squash? Or something? Lots of energy. British Strike. Squash some more. Snap. At end of days. Scroll now. Oblivion. Wish. Do this, and then you're gonna try to get this. This. Snap. A Grave Warden. Boom. Ow, ow, ow. I'm gonna rest anyway, it's not a big deal. More friendships. Oop. Debilitate, dude. Oh my god, Debilitate. Okay. Fine. Burns? There you go. Oblivion. Roll up. GG. Regen pot, ornamental fan. Ornamental fan. Wisp is great. 2 more wisps though? I'm at the right number of wisps right now. I did add 2 parses. Yeah, I had 2 parses. Fuck it. A regen pot. Over dex pot. No. Okay. More wisps makes me think that maybe energy pots. Nah, it's fine. Let's go. Hello, Doorman. I heard big decks beat you. I have a 49 card deck for you. I hope you like it. 2 block? Or reanimate? What's our hand? I don't see any friendships. That's not good. With the big boy. There is the big boy with reanimate, of course. Fine. I have my afterlives. Boom, parse. Yay, friendship. You have arrived. Reanimate on this turn. I see defies are gone. Because I guess why having more defies are good. Ethereal is kind of annoying in this fight, huh? Okay. That's not bad. Oh. Oops. Oopsie-daisy. Didn't matter, of course, but... I don't have enough energy. This is why this energy pot is here. I cannot draw cards. Good thing our hand has no card draw. Oh, it's 2 point like Thixie. Look at this big boy. Look at him. Hold that. And deal 11 big damage. Why does it deal 11? Mind strength, let's act up, back up. Boom. Huge. More friendshipping. I don't think I'm playing squash. There's a chance I don't play it, so I don't care about the friendship for squash stuff. For squash damage, playing squash first, then friendship type of thing. I think it's the turn we go off, so we play stuff. Why does he have an off turn this turn? I think that he doesn't need to have an off turn. This guy should never have an off turn. I'll say it. Alright, good friendshipping. How much do we have? 5 friendships? Solid. We do need to retain block eventually. Or some such. Could be an energy pot turn. Because this is the only turn where energy is going to be even relevant. DeBill is obvious here. That always gets played. I think DeBill also has a little bit too much on it. A little too much sauce. I would like to retain block, but I don't really have block. Yeah, it does, Quickster. Big Unleash. Got it. Nice. F it. I'm bored. I wanted the damage. Do we play Oblivion and just say whatever on that Oblivion stuff? Probably not. Why wouldn't we play Oblivion? Because it can get exhausted. But we can draw a lot this turn. This is not a good turn for it. I think it might die this turn, Mayday, so I think it's probably a good turn for it. I'm gonna just say that. So I'm gonna posit that this is a good turn for it. See if I'm right. What did I just play? Oh, Seance. Or Cleanse. Nothing that's insanely important in this hand. For the ethereal stuff, I mean, that's a lot of Doom, right? That's gotta be good. That's gotta be good enough. Oh, she's at 59, yeah. He's doing alright. He's chilling. But now he's starting to hit for numbers. Look at him go. It's a shame he's about to get defied and debilitated. Boom. It's down to 20. Eesh. Jeez Louise. Oh, I can't. Forgot what turn we were on. It didn't matter, I guess. This is the turn we go crazy. Hopefully. I need Unleash to go crazy. Unleash went crazy. Bye-bye. Okay. They nerfed Paper Crane to only put Debilitate in this game? For real? That run took a long time because fights took forever with Bing Bong. But we were never in danger. I mean, early Toxic Egg is a win in Slayer Spire 1-2. Only one character left on A9. The climb is almost over, gamers. And it's the only character, I believe, I'm undefeated on. My climb was shameful on Regent. Ironclads, all of them were on A9. Silent was not a real loss. I don't remember the Necro loss. Was that the one where we got eaten because we thought, or what? We had a Necro loss? Necro. So, okay. So these were basically not real losses. Silent Necro weren't real losses. So I'd say I effectively, if I win the defect run, I'll be undefeated during the climb on these three. And Ironclad, I had a Rager. I was just raging after throwing runs here. So, still, the Ironclad ones count. They were all A9 though. I think the Silent Necro ones genuinely don't really count. That's like a not knowing the enemies thing. Because I was too new to the game. But defect at least has been perfect. This win-loss rate seems pretty bad. I thought I'd be already at, I mean, for low ascension you'd be higher than this. I wonder if my A10 win rate is only going to be at like 60 starting out. 60, 70. If that's the case, getting a rotating streak might take a while. That's not like the best win rate to get that. Especially if Regent's just going to block me every time. Because Regent's the one I struggle the most on. I mean, I could cheese it by, I mean, I could just start on Regent first every time. And then do the rotation. New patch tomorrow? That's true. That's true. I'm excited about that. Anyway, let's finish our climb with the defect. I would like to say I went perfect on my favorite character. I think defect was the character I was most well known for in Slay the Spire 1. So, and it's the one that got me the world record originally with like a really famous run. Famous, whatever. It's a really cool run. So, I love my little robot. These are some bad options though. Region might be okay. You just need to start there. Yeah. I think I also just need to learn Region better. I think I'm starting to get a good handle on the other characters, like a beginner's handle. I'm still very much a beginner at this game. I'm very ass. I feel like I'm very bad at the game. The game's just easy. Has been my overall impression. But A9 made me feel a lot better about the state of the game. A9 has been a much better challenge than the previous Ascensions, obviously. But it's still a little easy. We'll see how I feel when I get to A10 with double boss. But the second boss is not going to matter at all. A9 and A10, I'm sure is going to be about the same difficulty. I think Architect and Act 4 could matter a lot. And if they add more Ascensions, that could matter a lot. Would I like a link to the Knave Grease region tier list? No. The way I've been playing this game is entirely using my own opinions. I've gone, admittedly, been a little tempted to just see what the community's up to by going on to other streams a little bit. But I haven't been clicking any tier list videos. I haven't really been seeing what other people think. Sometimes what other people think is clearly very different than what I think. Because I've had the small handful of discussions I've had with other people in Twitch chats. They were talking about, like, we were not agreeing. So I found that interesting. We were not agreeing for sure. Like, when I said Hidden Daggers is the best card in the game and the best card on Silent, they were like, oh, that's not even a top 5 Silent card. I don't remember who it was. I think it was... I don't remember. It was some chat. I was like, you guys are wrong. Amazing. It's like the best card. So, I could see Prepared being better than it. If you really want to. Because when I originally said it was the best card, that was when Prepared got reverted. Or got nerfed. And it got reverted now. But Prepared's even better. Prepared Plus. Pair minus versus hidden daggers minus. I'd rather have hidden daggers minus. I'd rather have hidden daggers minus on floor 1. I don't know. Hidden daggers probably just better than acro or prepared, and those are like the 2 best other cards. When you try to play like other people, you get worse results. For me, I think that so the experience. So this is the way I'll put it: money, loot, and I think it's important in the early stages of this game while we're all trying to figure the game out. When I was first like trying to beat the world records, the thing that like I did at the time at first was I approached it like I was approaching fighting games, which was I tried to copy a little bit of the other top players like Battlelord and Jorbs and stuff, and it was okay. But really, when I started to like throw away everything they ever said and just look at the game and make my own evaluations, is when I really took off. Because especially in the very early days, we were wrong about half the cards. We thought Alchemize was unplayable, like things like that. Like that's like the best card in Slay the Spire 1. So we thought like the best card in Slay the Spire 1 was like unplayable. So it's like, how do you copy that? You're not supposed to copy that, right? People are going to be very wrong in their evaluations, and people are going to say things very strongly, even though the cards, because they had a good run here or there, and it's very early, so they don't know yet. But Cosmic Indifference, yeah, I think people are very wrong about Cosmic Indifference, for example. I kind of want to just pause at 1.0 so I don't need to keep relearning. Stiff Doc goes, I strongly disagree. I think the patch cycle is so fun. This is a card game. This is not like StarCraft or a fighting game or the type of games. There are certain types of games where you want the meta to be at a stasis so you can just kind of like learn your combos, learn matchup intricacies, and then get better. But actually in a card game, the primary skill that's important is critical thinking and being able to make on-the-spot evaluations. And the longer the metagame progresses, the more stale a card game naturally gets. Because when people know the base strategies, they're able to play them over and over again and dominate using the same general basic strategies without having to think and make evaluations as deeply as they had to when everything was unfamiliar. So card games really do need more content. And it's why I wish Slay the Spire 2, and I really hope that Slay the Spire 2 becomes more of like a live service, always-on game where they're charging for characters. I know that sounds crazy, but that's kind of what Slay the Spire has been for like a decade now. Like, they've been giving it patches over and over again. Azar's been filling that patchage for you. That's cool. I hear that game's pretty cool. I like Raynad. He's a friend of mine. Ray Noodle. Chill guy. I haven't played it, though. Right, exactly, Mayday. I actually feel like the most skill expression in these type of games happen as we're all figuring things out, right? In like a fighting game, do I think it's more impressive to be Ken or Zane? I think it's more impressive to be Zane. But I do think being Ken is very, very impressive. If you guys don't understand the Smash Brothers reference, that's basically saying, is it more impressive to be the best at a developed metagame in a fighting game? Probably. Though it's still close there, because in a fighting game, that just means whoever has the best reaction times and whoever has the best execution is often the one winning, right? And things like player to player kind of starts decreasing in value over time in high execution games. And it becomes really about being able to hit your execution, road execution. in these type of games, since evaluations and critical thinking are so important, having a constant stream of content is pretty required, actually. Which is a funny thing for me to say, because in general, I think it's like the good gamer trope that we don't like want patches. But you have to understand that in certain genres, you absolutely do. You need them. You need them. But yeah, I mean, I personally just really like the discovery process and figuring everything out. It's cool. That's a me thing, though. All right, what's good here? Chat mentioned the shears. 16 HP? Yuck. It is the best on defect. I just hate losing 16 HP. It's up against random rare, which I think there's a lot of misses on defect, if I remember correctly. Helix is good. Shattered's good. Adaptive Strike's good. All for One's Modded's good. It's okay. Ice Lance is incredible. Black Hand sucks. Algo is okay. Good. We'll say good. Super Critical is bad for a Nia bonus. Defrag is okay. Buffer is good. Spinner is amazing. Creative AI is bad. It's like half-half. Yeah, Echo Form is pretty bad early on. It's like half-half. Not good enough to click. Hyperbeam's good. Yeah, that's a good one. Ice Lance is crazy, yeah. Shears on defect is a lot better than the other ones. But Humidifier, like, you rest a lot if in the Wimp world, right? Wimp world likes to rest. Also, we're against Bellows Man. And Bellows Man likes your deck to be small, which makes the shearing a little bit worse. Coolant's pretty bad. Yeah, Coolant's whatever. It's not terrible, but its numbers could probably be bumped up a little bit. And it'd be fine. I do like this end. That's nice. Or I guess... I love how the marker is a different color for each character. This end is quite good. How we get to that end is through this side, but we don't have a super comfortable way of approaching this second fire because of this elite. This elite's in a kind of a yucky spot. Loop has gotten so bad. Gotten so bad. Yeah, this is close. Do I want to go to 44 health right now? Just to remove 2 strikes? Not really. Not really. Okay. Cool. Good talk. Humidifier's not bad. Makes our rest better. Makes us big boy. We do rest in the Wimp world. Okay. Whatever you say, game. You guys believe? I guess this is always right? No. If it double hits this, you have to strike right. And then you take 5. I don't want to take 5. So, just... This is fine. Focus Strike, Ball Lightning, and Cool Headed. I see a Ball Lightning. Focus Strike is whatever. Floor to always ball. I agree. +6 is not enough. GG. Go for a hologram. Go for looks amazing. Guess we have a clumsy now. Candelabra. Okay. GG. Glasswork looks very good here. A little bit of AoE. Right over Focus Strike. Maybe this is better. I just like the fact that it has the word block on it. Defect comments are so nice. Yeah, they're generally very overstated. I just like the fact that it has the word block on it. I mean, there's nothing else to say. Ooh. Potion belt. It's not very good right now, but it's good later. All the glass is going to be good here. As is the block. So glass we're going to play in this fight. Okay. He's dead. Fairy. We don't have a way to make Hailstorm work. Cool headed for Candelabra. Cool headed to hit into Go for the Eyes. Cool headed to deal with our clumsy Ascender's Bane. It's not a bad cool headed. Focus Strike is not bad, but it's not as good as cool headed. Focus Strike Bone Pot is one thing I like. Cool Head is rarely wrong. No, it could be wrong. Especially Act 1. Can we elite? And do one rest, one cool-headed upgrade? I think with Fairy we can. Glass. Any glass gamers? We're going to take a lot of damage this fight. We've accepted that in our hearts. Ouch, yep. We know that. That's why the humidifier exists. This is why the cool-headed exists. We want to evoke the glass first because it decreases every turn. Over here. I'm going to save Bone Pot probably. I see a zap. Where could Ball go? 6 to all enemies is not enough. Guess we do it like this. We just take the damage. I don't have a clean way of killing. Okay. Alright. Humidifier popping off. Lock. Snappers or batteriers? Wow. Those are good. Probably snap with candelabra. Maybe we do rest. Maybe we could double rest, honestly. I'm kind of okay with double resting here. 10 max HP is nothing to sneeze at. And yes, go for the eyes and cool-headed upgrades are not nothing, but they're not amazing. I don't want to really use potions if I can help it. If I can go into next act with potions, I'm pretty happy. Maybe the gopher upgrade's good enough though. Fine. That one's actually worth it. I'll rest the next one. Ooh. Ooh. Humidifier popping off. Double shop, dude. Sling. We do have some attacks. Overclock, Glacier. See Glacier, take Glacier. It's kind of true. It's kind of true still. We do have a candelabra to help make it happen. And we have a go for the eyes. And we have 2 curses to, you know, make it good. Ice cream, my beloved. Yeah, it's gone. What do we think about thunder here with ball lightning? No. Good joke. Ice cream is so good in Slay Spire 2. It's good in every game it's in, including the other roguelike deck builders that have it. If all I do in the next shop is card remove, I'm happy. It's fine. But if we get enough gold for a relic, that's also fine. But, you know, if all we do is card remove, no big problem. Blizzard's good here. Spinner. Oh, baby. Yeah, see, go for the eyes upgrade is kind of undeniably amazing. Spinning. We spinning. I'd like a real spinner. Not gonna lie. Great Glacier. Glacier's popping off. Feels like Slay the Spire 1 all over again. Reminds me of old times. Double Fairy? FTL. Unnerved Colony? That's what I'm saying. We have 3 lives. We're like a cat that's died 6 times. Refract doesn't look as good as everything else. Too expensive. It's really like an uproar card. Ooh. Momentum 5 on FTL. Take a capacitor here. Yeah, capacitor's really good for us, and it would be our upgrade if we decide to upgrade. Which we could maybe not do. We could rest too. You know how not to take a capacitor? It's easy. You just don't click it. It's actually pretty simple. I'm surprised you have a hard time at it. Splash, an easy way to get another asterisk. True, true, true. We're trying to farm some asterisks. There's... Ooh, baby! Feel like this. Holy... Eight energy. want capacitor, so chill out, because we draw a card too. And one of them's an FTL, so it's fine. Yeah. Defect seems strong. Strong character, strong guy. A strong individual. Don't mind me just blocking through these turns. Block bot. Well, we have orb slots, we still have focus. Goes with letter opener too. It's kind of hard not to high roll in this game. Is the thing. There's so much good stuff. Ooh. Bellows. I guess I want to use the lightning rod on Frost sometimes, and I want to keep the Frost around for capacitors, etc. I mean, a lot of this deck is just commons. It's not like it's like crazy to get this stuff. It's commons, and then like I guess Vexing Puzzle Box is a high roll. And what else is crazy? Modded and capacitor. A lot of commons. Yeah, mod needs to get nerfed. I think it will be nerfed. That's one of those ones I'm just like, it'll probably happen. You don't need to stress about it too much. Talking all that crap, but look at me. Drawing 3 bellows same turn. Okay. Here's your 2 blocks and 2 fairies. That's true. You bring up a compelling point. Oh my god. Stop it. So many bellows. How's this work? 8 plus 12. 20 damage. Beckon happens before the strike damage, right? So I'd rather play Beckon. Take some chip damage. Okay. Oh. Slay the Spire 1. I said we need focus and gave it focus. And it gives us focus. Defrag GG. This card used to be uncommon in Slay the Spire 2. Slay the Spire 1. This was an uncommon card. So I guess not everything is a power creep. I'm kind of debate over Spinner. I really value Spinner. I think Spinner is super strong, especially in high frost decks like this. Okay, run is over. Probably, but I think the run is over when you click start run. it's well, my honest opinion. But maybe not so with like Regent and Ironclad. But for Silent Defect and Necro, it probably should be. Though I'm sure you can get those two also to like 80 to 90% win rate. I think right now, this current patch, you should be at like 100% with Defect, Silent, and Necro. This should be near 100. It shouldn't be hard to achieve. Now, not yet, because we're not at, we're all new players. But if once we're like even 500 hours in, I expect it to be, I mean, I don't even think I'll take many that. Put it this way. It took us like, most players like 5,000 to 10,000 hours to get to like really, really high win rates in Slay the Spire 1. I think it won't even take us 500 to get to like 95 plus in Slay the Spire 2. That's just the truth. Partially because the depth isn't there yet. And it's partially because it's the power creep. And the content's not there yet. Knave is already insane. Really? Yeah, I mean, that doesn't surprise me. I mean, you just play the game, you can tell. I don't have enough hours in the game yet to be at that rate yet, but I could just feel it. Player base is more skilled this time around. Yes and no. So yes, we are more skilled, but I think people think that's more impactful than it is. Because we are actually all very bad also. Like, we're also very, 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 very bad at the game, but we win anyway. Because the game's not that hard. So, like, I don't even, when I'm clicking stuff, like, I'm telling you guys, I had like 7 to 8 times the amount of thoughts in my head in Slay the Spire 1. Now, of course, it took a long time to get there, but I had to think about like every enemy. I had to think about, you know, potential rewards and relics that could, like, there was like a whole matrix of thoughts happening. And here I'm like, I don't know, good deck. Let me click the cards that seem to work with it. And like sometimes thinking about what the enemies do. But for the most part, I'm clicking stuff that makes sense for my deck and marching on. And it usually works out. So it's partially true, but it's partially just easier. AoE fights are kind of annoying. But If I have to wimp, I will wimp. I do have the wimp relic. Infused core. Start each combo with 3 lightning. We do have ways of evoking that lightning pretty easily. And we have moderate incapacitor to keep it around. And we have defrag. Right arrows, exactly. 8 potion slots is hilarious. It's quite good. Crack core with infused core. Holy moly. That's crazy. Oh, prismatic gem shows up less often. That's cool. A good one to know. So many upgrades that matter. Defrag matters a lot. Capacitor's okay. This path is not like beautiful or anything. I see like this. Maybe. Into like this. With potential wimp out path. Like, alright. I need some power for the crab. I'm okay with shopping on the floor if it means no advanced hallway. And again, a remove is just fine. Either way, we start this way. ML. Baby bit of damage. Letter opener. Any overclockers? Thing is, our deck is about to be very, very lean, and I don't know if we actually need to overclock. We're about to remove a strike probably, and then we just have a good cards dot deck, and we throw the good cards to that opponent and hopefully they die. Pretty bad overclock. Just adds burns. Capacitor number 2. Well, thing is, this gives us 2 orb slots. This gives us 2 to 3, depending on if we get it upgraded. So we don't really need capacitor number 2. The best thing about capacitor number 2 is that we can draw it earlier. But I don't really care about drawing it earlier. I care about removing a strike. Fisticuffs, gold axe. Oh, okay. Fine. Took my FTL. How rude. Lightning in front. Battery? Battery is not an orb card. Is okay with our stuff. Let's go for letter opener. Ideally, we want to just play orb cards and get this stuff down and ignore everything else while week is up. Kind of what we're into. I was thinking of our clumsy Ascender's Bane dual cast zap turns, and battery's pretty bad in them. Whereas every other card's like good in it, like decently, except for of course the strike defense. Might be fine. Might be okay. Might be not great, but okay. Just gets in the way of drawing my glacier. It helps also to get the glacier get played. One battery's fine. How bad can it be? Okay. Good turn. $18. So I need to block 7. It's perfect battery. Yeah. With letter opener. Can you evoke it next turn? When we have both. Do this against my better judgment. Okay. Letter opener. Take 6. Or I can explosive pot. Ends the fight too. The minion. Okay, obviously I get a battery plus now. Hollow on what? Hollow on FTL, hollow on Go for the Eyes? Hollow on Go for the Eyes, wow. Hollow on Go for the Eyes. Pretty good. Hollow on battery. More fighting. Okay, 3 elites. Look for Go for the Eyes. And I can hollow back whatever I discard. Go for the Eyes. Use Cap. Cool-headed. Hollow, Go for the Eyes. I need the weak chain. This turn 2 is so critical to us. This Candelabra is like our best relic, except for Potion Belt. And, of course, I'll come a call for. It's really solid. I would love Orichalcum. Already full block. All lightning. Full snap. Last work is whatever. He's frailing us. He's going up in health. Hollow FTL for damage. Charge battery. More strength on this guy. He's scaling. Fine. 20 now. We're at 18 block. Is there a way of doing this is the best? Probably this. Letter opener. Alright. Boom. GG. And we got full pots. Leap plus. No. It's bait. Green is bait. Continue. thorns here. I want that on B-man, don't I? Do you want that on B-man? Fine. That was terrible. Hollow go for the eyes. Also hollow modded. Dealing damage has been kind of a challenge here. And go for the eyes is not landing. Yikes. Okay. 2. Okay, I need that down badly. Maybe get it back. Defrag upgrade would go hard here. Draw next turn. Charge battery might be better than snapping or zapping. Letter opener. And I have a heavy turn next turn. Or maybe I don't. Maybe a heavy turn this turn. Thought I'd have Hollow Glacier. You know? Alright. Sparkling Rogue. Chaos. Not the world's worst chaos, actually. I see compile driver as well, but we don't really have energy. There is a loop, because we're kind of playing Slay Spire 1 with defrag. Well, this is like a Slay Spire 1 deck, like almost exactly. Like, what the hell? This is Slay Spire 1. We said Blastwork and modded, but otherwise it's Slay Spire 1, yeah. Compile plus. Usually loop has been bad in Slay Spire 2 because of temp focus, but we have real focus and defrag, which helps it. It just needs an upgrade, which is annoying. Compile does draw a lot. But we won't be able to fill out that energy very easily because we don't have a turbo. We don't have any energy gain. We have like some zero costers, but that's not that many. It's really bad on our turn 1. I'd rather saturate our turn 1s. Chaos is like, this is like the best chaos you can get. Because it always evokes. Always fills out orb slots, always does stuff. Because we're so fast at filling orb slots, chaos is not bad. Against Decimillipede. Which one's best? Chaos? Yeah, it's chaos. It's close though. It's just, this is a good chaos, is the thing. We have 2 freaking fairies, so I'm going to upgrade the defrag. And I'll probably rest before the boss. Is my plan. Because none of my other upgrades matter. Except for maybe cool-headed. Defect loves anchor. That's been true since forever. Ooh, free capacitor. I'll just do this. Oh, I did that wrong. God damn it. Played 1 card out of order. I took 1 more damage. Or 2 more damage I needed to. Hollow Glacier. Okay, you full block, and then you chaos. Enemy specifically designed to make you think. 100 killer. I hear people like have problems with this enemy or something. Always found it to be really easy. But maybe I haven't really experienced his treachery in full force. He doesn't seem that bad to me. These very specific things. I see. A full block already. Let's do our damage cards first. I would assume like shivs are hard against him. Presumably. Attack bot's great here. Are we like cool-headed or cold snap? Cool-headed's good. It's kind of like... Well, it's good, but... It works with letter opener is the main thing, actually. We have a hard time saturating our energy. There's a lot of ancient stuff that makes cool-headed better. Oh, well. We'll do this. Hello, B-Man. I have thorns for you. Hyper Beam. Not a very good one. Fine. Chaos. Got ourselves a Dark Orb. Got ourselves a Defrag. Next turn might be tough. Next turn will be tough, I should say. You get one extra draw, though. Ooh. $14 plus 4. 18. Take an eensy bit of damage. 18 at block. And he's got 32 incoming. Take 14. How much do we like taking 14? I don't love it. Do it that way. Fine. Take 10. Damage plus 6. GG. Two cards get upgraded. We don't have any status stuff. This could be a way of speculatively getting them. Sass is our way of getting energy, which is what we need the most right now. I feel like we just take one turbo and just play Slay Spire 1. Maybe White Noise with Letter Opener. White Noise with Letter Opener. Could be an Echo form. How good is White Noise now? I still have a status stuff. It's fine. Don't have a lot of health. This does give us draw. We don't have good upgrades, so we do love resting at the end here. I like to keep my fairies if at all possible. don't even want the key. Fan's busted. It's kind of hard, right? Hey, I got a white noise anyway. Okay. Okay, game. Huh. $12 plus 7, 19, 28. Ooh. Take 9 right now. 9's not bad. There's a good attack pot fight, so maybe I just do it. Oh yeah. Okay. Okay. And we don't get it weakened. Double cap. Or double modded. Double modded so we get defrag. I could have just let her open it. Whatever. 13. Need 5 more block. Shouldn't be hard to accomplish. Where's defrag? Echo form defrag. Boom boom. I'm playing Slay the Spire 1. Real STS1 gaming, bro. A pair. Big max health. Uproar. Huh? Uproar on nothing. On FTL. I'll go for the eyes. No thank you. We have a rest possibility here. It's our best upgrade. Capacitor, probably. But it's not that good. We also have this keeping our potion safe. And a little bit of max health. You ever thought about overclock? No. It's actually a really bad overclock here. Draw is not that powerful for our deck. Big humidifier. Look at us, 95 health. FTL and Zap. Zap upgrade's actually pretty good. Hit this guy. Cool-headed. Cool-headed. Big defrag. What was the card I played turn 1? Oh, I have a scavenge in my deck now, huh? Okay, we don't need energy next turn from charge battery because we already have the scavenge energy next turn. Nice. Got a little plasma. Hollow what? Hologram. Hologram chaos. Pretty good chaos. Overperforming. Uh, 20, 22. Not a good thing to exhaust. Fine. Dark is kind of nice. $29. It's 30 incoming. I won't dual cast for 1 health. Fine turn. This dark is getting bigger. 41. Well, 30 now. Mod is still doing work. Against all odds. Ooh, big glass. Okay. Okay. And now we fight one of these guys. Somehow Modded is still playing. And they say, oh, Modded becomes a curse in your deck. Eventually. Seems pretty good to me. I feel like it's just so much energy gen. Okay. Obviously didn't need to rest, but nice rest. Hey, max HP. Shatter. So the problem is it loses all of our orbs. I've never taken a shatter. You don't like it? Thing is, the 3 knights are kind of hard for us. 3 knights fight is pretty hard for us. Creative AI. What's creative AI's power pool, man? I don't really know how good this card is. Bulk up. Echoforma. Buffer. Spinner's good. Like half of them are good. It's gotten worse, huh? In the pure orb deck, it's gotten worse. When is it a good time to pick Shatter? The thing is, it's more likely than not a bad time to pick it here. And you just avoid elites. Like, I could just do that. I can just avoid elites, go in with 2 fairies and all these potions and, like, not take any of this crap. All creative AI is that we don't have a lot of energy to play those powers. This might be a skip. Sadly. See what the ancient is. I could totally see wimping and just going straight to queen. Whoa. Or big boy. Blessed Antler. That does solve our energy. It's either Delicate Frond or Antler. Depends how much we want to wimp. Because I do think the Knights fight is pretty hard for us. We just have letter opener for them, and we have a very small deck. And we just go straight to queen right now. This might be a wimp gaming, sadly. Is what I see. Just take Frond and get 5+ focus potion for bosses. It works great. That's a good point. I could get focus potions. I can just get rid of these. The thing is, I have a capacity pot. I'm going to have max capacity. The thing is, I already beat the queen, I'm pretty sure. I'm close to it. I'm close to being the queen right now. And I see just an easy wimp out, win the game type thing. And the Antler is not that bad against the queen. And the 4th energy is going to play hard. And we could just dodge, go to the shop, buy the potions that we want for the queen, and drop 8 potions on the queen and win. This is cute, but I think this is better. Right, Boom MD gets it. Boom MD understands me. A free buffer. Okay, buffer's gone. Capacity. Again, we're only thinking about the queen fight at this point. Null could work. Too weak and dark is serious damage. We have the energy for it now. We could just be dark orbing for the fight. I think that's probably fine, right? We don't need more weak, so we don't need to upgrade it. All lightning can go, right? The whatever card. Super unnecessary. We chance great against queen. Good against all bosses, yeah. Against the whole game, really. Boom. Maybe I'll use a glacier there instead of greeting the energy, considering we have so many dazes. I don't know. Seems to be working out fine. "12 tall enemies. Oof, that's an upgrade. That's an upgrade and a half. We do have a lot of unique orbs with chaos. Take that. Barrage is a damage solution. We have null now. I mean, we're so insanely strong. Our last shop. I think we just upgrade that and we're done. Synchronize? Yeah, for sure. We definitely upgrade synchronize. I'm bummed about these potions, though. We can upgrade hotfix too, I guess. We don't even have that many card rewards to use this thing for. What's this? We'll play sometimes. Barrage. This is gonna hit for 50. I should click it.
Whoa. Ah. Ah.
Attack or colorless or gamblers.
Whoa.
Now goes a defect run. We can't lose. It's possible to lose. Upgrade to random. We never killed this thing. But I would like to try. Barrage is a good one. I'm not using any potions for this. Well, the dark turn one might be the way. Damn it. Got dual cast and barrage without my orbs. Slots. Helps a little bit. Probably don't make it. Didn't get the good stuff in the right order. Dual casting in the dark was like the only chance. I didn't think we'd make that. Whatever. How embarrassing. This is so much damage. 20 damage upgrade. Or some focus. I guess I choose the focus. These guys do nothing against the defect. Just kind of sit there and watch me work. That's a 6-7, you think? I never noticed. Presumably, we're resting at the end and not upgrading barrage. So we keep everything going. Boom, boom, boom. Synchronize down here. Whack. pitiful, very pitiful enemies. The defect does not really even notice. Dual casting the dark will kill. Always a barrage. Boom. You're dead. Another hotfix, huh? Or an FTL. Shadow Shield? Oh, there's 4 of these guys. Terrifying. Oh, Paparato! Thank you for the raid. Look away, we are wimping. Look away, young Papa. You'll be ashamed of the wimping we are doing. What's up, Butts McGee? Ooh, this is not bad. Oh my god. Jeez Louise. We're just playing Slay the Spire 1. I don't even know. I don't even think I need both of these. I mean, I was gonna just wimp hard, but this is a really good upgrade. Holy motions. Big stone humidifier wimp run. This thing allows you to wimp so hard, it's insane. Just don't take any fights, go to bosses, wimp, and win the run. Sad there wasn't a frond. Actually, I got offered a frond and I didn't take it. Because I already had the win and I got, I'd rather have the energy. Humidifier is like raw wimp city. Where's my content brain? You got it. You're right. Never mind. You're right. Guess I'm supposed to do it on this guy. But it feels wrong. So I'll do it here. What the hell is this? Only there was a potion that would help me in this situation. Wow. Okay. Papa's turned into a content beast. No, nothing can stop him. No, some events got me some max HP too. But it did give me a lot of max HP, yes. Chaos Gamers? 26, coming in for 27. Do I block pot for 1? Oh no, because there's also plating. Forgot about that. Boom, boom, boom. Well, 10 focus? Sure, that'll make my orb bigger. My dark orb bigger. And my glass do more damage. Four times 9? Oh, I want more. Bye-bye. Bye-bye. Now it's a 1v1. Me versus the queen. Who will win? In a test of souls. Ha! No, I can't do... Okay, I didn't know that worked like that. Actually, that was cool to learn. I did not know that worked like that. I mean, it makes sense. It's still got the bound tag. That's cool. Temp focus is not okay. Hey, man, it's temp focus, so it doesn't count. That's what they want you to believe. They want you to believe it doesn't count because it's temp focus. Like, ignore your lying eyes. Temp focus is not real focus. Sure seems to be temporary every turn. Yeah, when they're in commons and uncommons, it turns out they happen quite often. Boom. Boom. Wimping. Hey, we're A10 gamers finally. Oh my god. A10 gamers finally. Hey, and Defect was undefeated on the climb. Defect never lost. My beautiful robot. All done with Spire 2 forever. From the moment I booted up the game, Defect never failed me. Yay. Spire 1 muscle memory goes hard, a new Defect. I mean, I literally just played Spire 1 on that run pretty much. Let the fairies free. Oh, I'm so sorry. Yeah. Necro and Silent basically also went undefeated, but they have massive asterisks on them. Region Ironclad actually had real losses. So the climb is quite easy in Spire 2. Is my evaluation of the climb, but you don't really feel any difficulty jump, I'd say, in the entire climb except for A9. And even that, I didn't feel much. I only felt the difficulty jump for Ironclad and Regent, which are the two worst characters and my two worst characters. Necro and Silent and Defect, I kind of feel like I just roll face no matter what. No matter what's going on in the game. Probably too good to feel the difficulty jump. That is also probably true. I hear people feel it, but yeah, I didn't notice any of the. I just kind of clicked cards and it didn't matter. I was playing solitaire for the most part. The enemies weren't really there for the entire climb. I did have the absolute nuts on the A9 Silent run, that's true, but I feel like Silent gets the nuts every time. So I think that's the weird thing, is that like a lot of times we're like, oh, well, that run was just really overpowered. I'm like, bro, every run's really overpowered. The overpowered stuff's in the commons. Like Silent's overpowered stuff, the 3 best cards are Prepared, Acro, and Hidden Daggers. And those are 2 commons and 1 uncommon. So you're gonna you're gonna be overpowered like every time. And Necro's overpowered stuff's in the base deck. You know? You're doing Bodyguard Unleash. Defects overpowered stuff's commons too. Do you think Silent is OP with Spire 1 experience? I think Defect's the best character right now, and I stand firm in that. I think Defect's really, really good. I know people want to say Silent's the best character, but actually it's Defect. But they're both 100% win rate characters, I'm pretty sure. I'm pretty sure you can... I think by the time I'm on hour 500 of this game, I can do a large enough sample and get to like 90 plus, 95 plus on both those characters pretty easily. I do not think it would take thousands of hours to master this game right now. Now, I do think there's going to be patches that will change that. But right now, it wouldn't take that long. I don't think I'm anywhere near tapped out in skill, though. There's still quite a lot I don't know. I just don't... a lot of times, it kind of feels like a lot of other roguelike deck builders, if I'm being honest, which is not the biggest compliment. I do like a lot of other roguelike deck builders, and I've played a lot of them. In the sense that this game is trying to give you enemies that challenge you, that like, oh, you have to deck build around. But still, I'm like 100 and some odd hours in, and I really don't think about the enemies that much. Sometimes I go, oh, B-Man might be hard for this deck. Like, B-Man is a fight where I genuinely respect. And, like, sometimes I think about Door. Like, I think a Door... I would think about the Door a lot more if it was stronger in terms of its attacks. The Door should be the coolest enemy in the game, but the numbers on her are just so low. It's attacking for, like, 30-30, and then off-turn. It's off-turn, 30-30, off-turn. 30, like... The hard hits for 65. You don't respect B? Current state, I can enjoy the game for 1 to 2k hours. Yeah, I could probably... like, I could maybe put a 1k in. I don't know. But there's going to be so much added that it's kind of a ridiculous thing to even really be worried about. We all know that's going to... like, this is so much better than Early Access Spire 1 was at this point. Also, there might be more ascensions that they get added too. You often respect test subject. I had one loss to test subject when I was being so hilariously disrespectful. And it was a 1 run, and I made a misplay. Also, a thing I should say is on my climb, every loss was completely my error. As in, I did a fight mechanical error or like a really dumb decision. Like a 10 at like, here's the way I'd put it. It wasn't like I made a bunch of like nuanced small mistakes that like take a lot of thinking to figure out. It's like, oh, you just took a fight at 10 HP when you could have just rested and wimped the whole act and won. Like, or oh, you just clicked the wrong card in terms of your fight mechanics and like got owned the next turn because you didn't know the enemy AI or something like that. You know, like that type of stuff, which doesn't take a lot of time to, you know, iron out. Like, it wouldn't take me a lot of playing to not do that stuff. And right now, also another thing I should add is that I played the entire way up with extreme greed to limit test, and I almost never died. But as you saw with the last run, I could have just done that. I could have just wimped many times. I had many times where I could have just wimped and not taken all the value on the map and I would have just won easier, right? And wimping is just insanely strong as is. And there's many reasons for that that I can go into detail if you guys want, but the primary reason for that is that, and the main thing you need to know about the game, actually, if you want to know one thing about this game, is that the power spikes are very uneven. This is actually quite different from Spire 1, where Spire 1, the biggest power spike was your boss relic. Like, maybe if you got Pyramid, you power spiked heavy. Like, that was a pretty big power spike because you got the best boss relic. But for the most part, you kind of were fighting along this, like, relatively linear line of power. And you were trying to inch yourself up to be above what the game was asking you, right? There was, like, the game was, like, gaining in power because you were going through the acts. And you were trying to, like, outpace it barely. Here, it's like, okay, we're trotting along, and then boom, I'm broken. Like, after like one floor, one really good ancient, one really good event, one really good relic, I am now God of Spire. And so what that means in terms of how you should play is that surviving is more important than ever. There were times in Spire 1 I was like, if I don't, like, upgrade, I might not have enough power later on to, like, win the run. And I need this upgrade. It's a really important upgrade. Or I was like, I need this. I need to take the hard path because I need the power from these elites to, like, win the run. But right now I'm like, no, I don't need any of that power. I don't need to take any of these risks. These risks are all ridiculous. You should probably only be taking 2 elites every act. Like, hard body. 3 if you're just you have a really late elites and, like, you have an overpowered deck. But 2 is plenty. 2 is plenty. You don't need to shave off 10% win rate just because you want to have fun. P-Box in the mid did that, yeah. But now you can get that from and tons of things. Thank you, Accurate to Seer. You like fun? Yeah, the fun's fun. I mean, fun's great. But in terms of pure win rate gaming, you probably want to wimp a lot. But again, I think these things will be changed. I think that some of these things I'm less worried about. There are things I am very worried about in this game, in the current game design. There's many things I'm currently worried about that will be hard to change. Namely, the Necro base deck, Sly. I'm worried about enemy designs. I think the thing I'm maybe most worried about is enemy designs. Because the decks are pretty fun to play, and they have a lot of good manipulation ideas behind them. But I look at the Slay the Spire 1 enemy pool, and actually, you guys are not going to like this, but some of the other roguelike deck builders enemy card pools, like you look at Roguebook's enemy card pool, enemy pool, and they're just more interesting than what this is presenting at the moment. It's trying really hard. It's trying its ass off to challenge your deck building with some of these fights, but very few of these fights do. Like, how often does the big mech guy that does 40 damage to you with his big swing, does he really challenge your deck building? How often are you like in Act 2 and like, that fight's going to be hard, I got to like think about it? Versus like, how often are you thinking about Giant Head and like, I have no scaling damage for Giant Head in Act 2 of Spire? You're thinking about that all the time. How often are you thinking, oh my god, I have no way of killing Repto Daggers. Repto Dagger is going to deal... Repto deals like, what, like 80 turn 2 in Spire 1? Meanwhile, it's like a big hit with the mech guy hitting on like turn 4 or something. I think the enemies are gonna get adjusted and they're gonna make them smarter and stuff. But the only ones that I feel are like kind of inspired design and is Doormaker. I think Doormaker is... The current Doormaker is really cool. Its numbers on it are not so cool. It needs to deal more damage. But the concept behind Doormaker, the current Doormaker, is the most well like thought out one that there is. And then I'd say B is a cool design. And I think Skulking should be a cool design. Because I think a damage limited fight in Act 1 is actually super cool and something that you probably have to build around. Yeah, like most other fights you don't really build around much. They want you to. They have like ideas like, oh, we're going to make this crazy knight fight where you have ethereal and non-upgrades but like when are you building around non-upgrades? Like you're not really, right? And the ethereal half the time it helps you. So you're not really like racking your brain about, oh no, the night fight. Phantom is cool. Phantom's cool. I'll give Phantom is pretty cool. Phantom's one of the better design fights. I actually think Sandworm is cool too. I think its damage might need to go up, but it's pretty cool. Sandworm is pretty cool. It's probably the most well-designed Act 2 one. Crab Boss is also a... Knowledge Demon should be the coolest fight in the game. Knowledge Demon should be the coolest fight in the game. It's not, because its numbers are too low, and its healing is too low. Especially its healing is too low. I don't know if I even want its damage to go up. I just want its healing to go up. Because the idea of it is, if you don't scale to a high enough point to hit escape velocity, it's going to keep debuffing you. The choices don't feel like choices? Yeah, everyone just takes the damage choice, right? You take the 6 or the 7 damage choice, and you never even see the 8 damage choice because it dies by then. But, like, hypothetically, that choice should be really cool. I would also love, I'm just going to say it, if the choice became a 3 of. Instead of just the damage and then the other choice, if it was a choose 3, I think that would be really cool. If they buffed it, I also would like to see that slightly nerfed. To give you a little bit more agency. Take the draw? I mean, maybe there's a time to do that, but the numbers are just so small. I think the Act release are a really straightforward example of intentional design. One test upfront damage, one test scaling damage, and one test burst damage. As enemies with clear identity like that. That's right. Yeah, Slay Spire 1-1s are like extraordinarily intentional. Like Gremlin Knob. Here is a funnel in the game where you can't take skills and scaling power to muddy up your deck. This is the type of game we want. You need to take attacks. Boom. Right? And that funnel ends up actually giving a lot of depth. It looks like it's a constraint, but it gives a lot of depth. Lagavulin serves a distinct purpose. If you have stuff that takes too long and gets strength down, dex down, you lose. You just lose. The AoE? Yeah, there's AoE checks in this game. There's genuine AoE checks, I'd say. But I mean, that's not like hard to program. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, there's AoE checks in every roguelike deck builder. If you played any other game in this genre since Spire 1 came out, there's AoE checks in every single one. That's not like a very like unique or interesting design. I think the worms having shields is kind of cool. Kind of. But yeah, you know, it's a work in progress. I think this is overall a much better game than Spire 1 was at this point. So after climbing, my current opinion is that this is probably, nonetheless, I would say the second best roguelike deck builder of all time. It's still probably the second best one. But it's still got a big gap between Inspire 1. But it has the highest potential. Inspire 1's the first. Is the best one all time. But this game has much higher potential than Inspire 1. This one will probably end up being better than it. I hope. So, I'm kind of going on faith that in 2 years, 3 years time, this is just going to be better. What's 3? That's a good question. I mean, if you include story and stuff, Inscription. Well, if you include story and stuff, I kind of like Inscription more than this game. But, I don't know. Inscription's fun. I'd say I like Roguebook a lot. I mentioned a good amount. I'm trying to think of the other ones. I have a doc of some of the ones that I've played. Let me think. I like Luck Be a Landlord a good amount. Balattro's okay. Monster Train's okay. Dicey Dungeon sucks. Slice and Dice? Slice and Dice is up there. Worse than this. I haven't played Star Invaders or Wild Frost, which is the other two major ones that have come out. I'd probably say the third best. Oh, Crush the Industry. I played Crush the Industry. Crush the Industry is worse than this, but it's probably like 4th or 5th best. I'd say Roguebook is the third best one right now. Yeah. And Roguebook versus this is close. It's like around that level. Wild Frost is so good. I'd play Wild Frost. Oh, I play Shogun Showdown too. That's nowhere near this level. I'd say I have to play Wild Frost. I play Cobalt Core. I have to play Star Invaders. But I played pretty much all of the other ones. Not sure if I'll Showdown a deck builder though. I mean, not really. Yeah. Okay, fair enough. It's roguelike and there's kind of deck building, but whatever. Across Obelisk. Oh yeah, there's that one. I haven't played that one. Mike, of the current ones I've played, I'd say Roguebook is third best. If you're someone who likes depth, it's the third best for sure. Like pretty clearly. And I think you can argue it being better than this. But maybe not. I don't know. It's close. They're really close. I don't know. Actually, I think... Oh my god. I actually think Roguebook might be better right now. But it's not going to take long for this to get better. Then it's not going to get take long. It's really close. It's really close. And then Balatro is like 5th or 6th best. Again, I don't really count Inscription. FTL and FT. I don't think FTL is a deck builder, right? It's just a regular roguelike. Into the Breaches is more of like a strategy game, like a grid-based strategy game. I don't think they're card game, you know? We're really thinking about card games. Casey's mod. I think the deck building in Inscription's pretty bad. I think the story is what I like, and I like the vibes. What's funny about Inscription is it's my least favorite Daniel Mullins game. I like... my favorite Daniel Mullins game is the one that no one seems to pay attention to, which is the Hex. I like that game a lot. And then I like Pony Island a lot too, and I can't wait for Pony Island 2. I like them all, though. I think all 3 of his games are great. Backpack Hero. Is that a roguelike deck builder? I don't know. Anyway, let's do an Ironclad run. Okay, so we are now going to try to do a full rotation. Chat, how many attempts do you think it will take for me to get a full rotation, a 5 streak? I think Regent's going to be a problem. Because I do not win on Regent that often. Ironclad and Regent are going to be the hardest. 50? First try? My arrogant ass says it's going to be my first couple tries. And it's going to come down to Regent and Ironclad. I think the other 3 classes I'll just win. So... it's really a 2 streak in my head of can Regent and Ironclad win. Which is wild to say, dude. Yeah, I don't know. Roguebook's probably better right now. It's like, I shouldn't be thinking like that this early. That, like, I'm at near 100% win rate on 3 of the characters. Is how I feel I'll be. Depends on if I wimp. Yeah, if I wimp, I'll do a lot better. I want this to get rebalanced. See, the thing is, I'm not just someone who wants the game to be brutally hard. There are some things I think should be buffed. Like Neo's Fury should get buffed. This thing is not good. This needs to get buffed. Sigh. Chatterino. All right, pop quiz. Let's do. Okay, look at the screen. Look at the screen, chat. I'm gonna do. Don't look at the chat. Don't look at the chat. Look at the screen. Based on everything I said, the analysis I made, what is the correct Act 1 path, in your opinion? I'm gonna scroll slowly for you guys. Try to resolve it with your own critical thinking. Let's do it as a group project. What do you think it is? There's a clear answer to me, but what do you guys think it is? The bonuses were Niao's Fury, Transformer card, or lose all gold, get packs. Two fires, one elite. I'm trying to figure out where that is. You're talking about like this? Up here? So I'm going to list off potential paths, and you guys can decide. There is, of course, full right path. This gets you 2 elites. This will go late on here. We'll call this right path. Boom, right path. There is, what else is there? There is this path, which is I'll call this the hard path, where you get 4 elites, you get a shop in here, you get to fight your way out, but you get tons of value in the act. Okay. And then there is this third path, where you go here, and you finish this way. In this path, I'll call this left path. You go and get to a shop, which you won't get tons of value off, especially if you take the packs option. Fire, elite, elite. All right. Of these 3 options, or I guess there's one more option. There's one more option. My bad. There's one more option. I'm screwing you guys over from one option. There is this path, which is 1 elite, 2 fires, and we'll call this the weakest option. This is the weak option, okay? So you get to go up here, and you get 1 elite, and you exit. Chat, use your evaluatory brains. What Niao? What option? What's the best? I'm going to tell you right now there's a clear answer. There's a one that is far better than the rest. And if you do not find the right answer after I tell you what it is, then you should keep watching, because I'll explain why. I'll make a compelling case, I promise. Because this one is a very clear-cut one that's going to be a major win rate difference. All right, chat is saying transform in L, transform in hard path. 3 middle question marks into shop. Did I miss one? Did I miss a path? 3 middle question. Ooh, you're saying this. You could do that. If you want to vote for that, you can. We'll just put that for you right here. Boom. Question mark path. And question marks are really good in this game. Top right to concede. Okay. Solid. Transform into weak path. You like weak path? Like going through this 1 elite. Top right into concede. Transform question mark path. Okay. Shinigami. Transform into hard. Okay. Scroll boxes into node 1. Okay. Anyone else? Does anyone else have an opinion? Well, I'm going to say it in a second. Put your final choices in. All right. All right, gamers. The correct option is left path. Left path is by far the best. Left path is like probably like 40% win rate better than the other paths. Maybe 50% win rate better than the other paths. Like every other path, I think has like maybe you can make. I think the right path is the second best. To you guys' credit, the people who said the right path is not the worst. Right path is probably 20%, 10 or 20% win rate worse than left path. The rest of the paths are like 50% worse. So left path is correct. Okay, so why is left path good? Number one, like we said, we only need so much value out of the act. We don't need this crazy hard path of 4 elites, elite before fire. Like this path right here, which was the hard path. Too much, bro. Too much. Calm down. You're playing Slay the Spire 2. You don't need to get that strong. You don't need to do all that. Like, calm down. You're gonna die. You're gonna die in that path. There's a high chance of death. Even if you survive because you high rolled, doesn't mean it's a good choice. You're gonna die. It's no point. You're gonna die to goddamn Birdonis. You don't need that in your life. You don't need that. You don't need to do any of that. That's an STS1 clad path. Yeah. It's like, can clad survive that? Much of the time, yes. But you don't need to do that. You just do not need to do that. Okay, so that one's terrible. Why are the other paths bad? So the weak path is actually harder than the left path, but it gets you less value. So this path, you go to 2 fights, and then you go to 3 fights, and then what do you have? Hard pull, hard pull, hard pull before fire. Hard pull before fire? That sounds harder than an elite to me. So you don't get the relic from the elite, but you get 3 hard pulls. What are we doing? That's death. You don't even make it to the fire, you might die. That's bad. Okay? So you're probably just dead here. And then you only get 1 relic out of the act. You don't get that much value out of the act. You get no question marks, really. You're just fighting. And for all that fighting, you get 1 elite of value out. No thank you. Wholly low value. As for the question marks, you got no fires. You got no fires to give you and no flexibility. So if any of this goes wrong in the question mark path, all of a sudden, like, think about it right here. Look at the question mark path. You're fighting, going through question marks, going to shop, and then you're doing late elites. But if anything goes wrong ever, you have no fire escape. You have no way of diverting to fires. And so, and the diversions, if you, for example, want to divert here, is going to send you to that super weak path where you get no value out of the act. No, you can't do that. So left path is far better. Another thing about left path that's good compared to the other paths, especially compared to the hard path, this is the reason why left path is going to have a lot more win rate, is the elites are late. Late elites, generally you take way less damage than early elites. You've got more stuff in your deck. You're more prepared for late elites. And look, this is as late as an elite can get right here. And this elite right here is pretty late too. So that's awesome. You get a full fire, multiple fights. You get the relic before you fight this elite. Oh my god. And then you get a fire if you need to rest. Probably won't have to. And you just keep trucking along. Now as for this is a clear transform. We're going to go into a shop. The shop is good for hedging our bets. Clear transform, not even a question. And what do we get? Emo, not bad. You're naturally scared of no pivot points? Yeah. I see that, but there's just very little risk. Even with no pivot points to that path. And all the other options were just terrible, pretty much. Bash. Okay. I did that pathing discussion because in these type of games, pathing generally affects your win rate a lot more than this screen, which is choosing the cards. Choosing the cards correctly is generally overrated in Slay the Spire. People overthink it. They think about it really hard. But any particular card choice is going to affect your win rate like a percent or two. Like, it's not like a humongous swing. Whereas picking the wrong path is like a 50-60% swing sometimes. Because you just die. Because you took something too hard or you took something too easy. Alright, what do we have here? Expect to fight. Helps get bash out. Body slam. Eh. Juggling. Eh. I can't play 3 attacks. Probably just expect to fight, upgrade expect to fight. Nice stick figure. Appreciate it. Alright, let's do expect to fight. Oh, nice expect to fight, bro. Really killing it. Expect to fight wants an upgrade. It does indeed. It does indeed. Whoa! Look at it go. What am I going to do with it? Am I even going to play it? 18 plus 8. 26. It does kill. It does. I guess I take less damage, right? Take 6 damage here, but if I block, I take 7. Eh. P-Strike. P-Strike got buffed in this game. So if you guys don't know, your exhaust pile still counts for P-Strike. Just clear power creep. It just got buffed. Now there is a headbutt here. And we're less desperate for damage here. All actually means all now, yeah. Yeah. P-Strike got majorly buffed, Kodo. Majorly buffed. Big time. Big time, big time. Also, there's more strike synergies now. Like Hellraiser. Hellraiser's like a real card with P-Strike. Like that's like a damage. That's damage. Thing with Headbutt is Headbutt and Expect to Fight are like pretty good together. And you can put Hemo back on top too, which is big dammy. I like Headbutt. Gold going into the shop is fun. I might get Clash. Card wording is leveled up, that's for sure. Anything about presentation, UI, all that stuff is leveled up. Take a relic to fill out compendium, true. But does this stuff not go in compendium, the cards? I think I want... I mean, this is only like Dreamcatcher, right? I think I want this. Kind of okay. It does, but it's hidden away. Whoa. Adroit. Ooh, mini cannon. Mini cannon's so good. Mini cannon is so good. Okay, what are we doing here? This is a hard one to figure out. Kifunda GG. I think Kifunda is pretty good. Pretty good, pretty good. Expect to Fight dual wield can also take it. We can do it on attacks too. You want a headbutt. Kafundo, the no block character, is pretty nice. Yeah. You guys are making compelling points. I see a shrug here. Omni Slice? What do we think about Omni Slice? 0 damage. AoE. You have a Kafundo and Pummel. Could. I can't take Omni Slice and Kafundo, can I? No, I can't. Cannot put a Kafundo and Pummel. That's really sucks. Or sorry, I can't put Kafundo and Omni Slice is what I meant to say. That sucks. I don't like I don't think do I like Pummel as much as I like Shrug here? I like Shrug a lot. I already got Hemo and I got Headbutt to have density with dual wield. It's probably just Kafunda and Shrug to me. Especially since we're not going to be upgrading attacks. Maybe Hemo. Okay. I don't think you use dual wield all the time. Do you shrug like every time I see it? I'll use Expectify like every time I see it, I think. What's another thing I'm going to use every time I see it? I'm not going to use Hemo every time I see it. It is crazy, yeah. It's not 3 random cards. It's pretty nuts. I do think Omni Slice was a genuine choice there, FYI. Is it Headbutt or dual wield? This dual wield is so good with Expectify in a lot of ways. But I just feel like I don't always play it. Weirdly enough. I don't always play anything here. It's just Headbutt. Or dual wield. It's one of those two. Our dual wield turn often has low output, is the thing. Like if Headbutt goes with Shrug, it often has good high output. Shouldn't it still be an attack? So you can dual wield the buff card? Oh, that's a good point. How about so you can dual wield it? That's fair. Yeah. Looks good. Sucks about Omni Slice. That would have been good. I have no potions. This fight's not even that easy. It's supposed to be easy, but I got no potions. Kind of a fun run, though. Ooh! 2 upgrades or a remove. Generally, 2 upgrades is better than... even random upgrades are better than a remove. It's pretty much always. And I think... even with Expected Fight upgraded... Look, we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 cards that have gone added against 8.
So there's like a pretty good. We have a over 50% chance of hitting an actual card, not just a defender strike. But hitting defender strike is not even bad. This is so much better than blinding light. That's true. Dual wheel upgrade and defend upgrade. Yeah. Okay, how do you make that evaluation in general? In general, I like to do gold evaluations, which is something that Life Coach started. How much gold would you pay right now for a card remove? Probably like 60, I'd say. I know 75 is what happens in the shop, but in Act 1, card removes are worse. I'd actually probably only pay like 50 for a card remove at this point. I wouldn't pay a lot for a card remove. How much would I pay for a random upgrade? I actually would probably pay 40-ish for a random upgrade, I'd say, which is exactly what that one event gives you. Maybe slightly more, 45. So it's a 90 gold versus like 50 gold choice. So it's a pretty heavy in the random upgrade grade's favor. Also, there's just so many card removes in this game and events. You don't need to do it that way. And this is the exhaust character, so you especially don't need it. What's up, Captain Falcon? 11 block. Let's put Shrug on top. Can't wait for Coach to play STS2. Yeah, it's amazing. Great, great player. Try to take no damage. So we'll do it this way. Expect to fight. They expect to fight next turn. A bit of healing. Cure All is pretty good. Rupture for strength. Bludgeon. Bludgeon could go bonk. Big bonk with expect to fight. These are good. Are they? Are any of these good? I have the Snecko event that can make Bludgeon better. That could come up. That's the Slippery event is a real thing in this game. Of course, if Expect to Fight is drawn same turn as Bludgeon, it's pretty nice. It's just not like the dual wield thing I really want to do. I don't really have a particular dual wield thing that I want to do. Bludgeon is really good. I do think it's good here because of Expect to Fight. Rupture is whatever. Yeah. One team Bludgeon. I'm with you guys. Orichalcum makes Bludgeon way better. Oh my god. This guy's anti-bludgeon, man. We do not use potion. We have Orichalcum. Huh. LOL Orichalcum. That was a misplay. I should have just bash striked, I think, and saved 3 health. -3, the run's dead. Oh no. Fine. Big headbutting. Take some damage. We should be good at this fight, is the funny thing. Rather headbutt the shrug. Bludge. One off, but this works. Headbutt gaming. Armaments? Okay. Big armaments? I'll take it. Wow. A free relic. Helps her wimp strategy. I might want to cure all here. It's a pretty bad hand. Still a bad hand. Bludge takes one of these guys out. Big bludgeon. Oh, wow, nice. I don't really want to take 8. This obviously kills this guy. Fine. 'Cause these are a lot of my good cards. Cool. More upgrades. Bloodletting. Or anti-ace energy with expect to fight. Pummel strike. Spite. Dex potion is good in this fight. We have Regal Pillow. But bludgeon upgrade looks pretty good. Pummel strike also is pretty good. And works with expect to fight really well. And with dual wield pummel strike. We could be looking at infinites with that. You love this game far more? Nice. Can't wait for the update. Yeah, that'll be fun. That'll be good. Should we rest? Is there a world that our blocking is not that good once our dual wield? Tomorrow patch through. Once we've dual wielded a bunch of stuff, are we not blocking that much actually? Because I'm gonna probably dual wield pummel strikes. In which case I want to upgrade the pummel strike. Expect to fight. Bludgeon's VFX for real. I'll do this. I think it's fine with Dex Pont. Dex with a works with the droid. Does it really? Oh my god! What the fuck? The droid's silly. Yeah, it seems silly. Not the cleanest dual wield right now. I don't want to take damage right now. I'm worried about the next phase. Give the baby defense some love. I'm worried about taking damage so that we die to the steam eruption. Is basically what I'm worried about. A lot of things are upgraded, so I don't need to do armaments now. Gonna save health. Emo hasn't really gotten played much. Just that one time. Bonk. Yeah, bonk. I need a bludge. Oh, it healed? This bash is just really good, though. Might be greedy not to bash here. Taking 8. I think this will make me kill it so much faster that I have to do it this way. I have to be careful with the dual wields because they need block density. It's too much damage. Say no to it. Big bludge. Why do I have to take damage? 10 damage to do big bludge. was hoping for Expect to Fight. Hate being weak. Expect to Fight on that this turn does kill. Should we be monkeying? I mean, he's doing 38 on his things on his soon on his death turn. So a little bit. Dual wield on Pummel Strike is kind of a gimmick to get Expect to Fight. Dual wield headbutt to have set up. Ideally, you want to dual wield Pummel Strike, and then you want to headbutt Expect to Fight before the big turn. So we'll set it up for that. Oh. 28. Okay. Expect to Fight. Why? Why, bro? Expects no fight. For real. And I had a headbutt over there. So I can't really have a perfect setup. Do I split this turn? I can't. Can't split this turn? How am I going to block when it does 50? Expect to Fight is the hope. Pummel Strikes. 2 Pummel Strikes into Expect to Fight into defends and stuff is the idea. That's the only way. But maybe we should have rested to use our health. I need this shrug upgraded, don't I? Okay. I can put Expect to Fight on top. But I can't kill. God damn it. More Pummel Strikes. What we're doing. This is so weird. Infinite? Infinite. We have all this other stuff that's in the way, though. We only have 2 energy to play these pummels, so before we have to play Expect to Fight. So we really want Do some damage. So we can headbutt Shrug. We have 2 pummels. We headbutt. Okay, we have 2 pummels right now. If we get one of the pummels, we get the other pummel, and then we can expect a fight. But we have just defend in hand there. Is it ever going to get better than this? So I can headbutt Expectify is what I'm thinking. Pummel, pummel. So you get one of the pummels. You reshuffle. This thing's going to explode? Yes, it is. I just need to get one of the pummels. I get the pummel. I pummel, Expectify. Then I have +3 right there, +2 energy right there. And one more card? That's not good enough, right? It's only one more card. And that one card would have to be Pummel Strike. Only sees one card, yeah. It's never going to be good enough. What if I headbutt Shrug? Shrug does block for... I have Deck Spot, so it's even more than it says. Shrug blocks for 13 plus 5. 18. 18 plus 10 plus 7. Potentially. So 28, 35. Oh my god. That is exactly not enough. Oh no. Oh no. Because it's gonna be buffing. Live on 1, no, because this is going up right now. Wait, I'm killing right now though. It's not going up. I live, right? On 1? Alright, we gotta do that math again. Oh, this is my Regal Pillow. The game doesn't have to be this hard, guys. If any of... So Shrug is... If one of the defenses on the bottom where you die is the problem, also. Also, we're not getting this, which is really important for us. I could top deck Expectify with pummels, yeah. But I'm not gonna be. I won't have energy to do pummels. The idea is I do Shrug, defend, defend. And the problem is that either of the defends are on bottom, I die. I would like to kill next turn, ideally, so I use the Pendulum. How do I... So I can kill next turn with... Do I dual wield Pummel Strike to make the next turn better? Is next turn supposed to be dual wield Pummel Strike? so that on my pendulum turn, you have double pummel into big Expectifight potential. Is double pummel into big Expectifight potential real? Because we'd have a 6-card hand, and then we do double pummel, which makes it a 8-card hand, and we have seen 2 cards. Our deck is currently 21 big. 8-card hand, seen 2 cards. So, about half, 50% chance of seeing Expectifight. Both lines are 50-50. Unfortunately. What a puzzle. This is a cool one. Die or no die. Seems to be the problem. The best thing I can see right now is headbutt the armament so we upgrade this defend, which might matter. The 50-50s are brutal. It just keeps getting bigger is the problem. Maybe I should just take the 50-50. Just take the 50-50. Accept your fate. Defend could be on the bottom and we get owned. Okay, is it a 50-50? It's not a 50-50, right? So you get shrug and 4 cards. Right? Shrug and 4 cards. Shrug draws. So it's actually better than a 50-50. Because only 1 card's missing of these 7. Wait, only 1 card's missing? How does that make sense? No. 2 cards are missing of these 7? Fuck. 2 cards are missing of these 7. Yikes. Ugh. Two cards are missing, yeah. Okay, what about headbutting Expectifight? What about that? You headbutt Expectifight, you pummel, and you could get more pummels. And you get Expectifight back. Oh, wait. You pummel once, Expectifight. Pummel again. Seeing 1 card just isn't good enough. Yeah. We already did this in our heads. We haven't dual wielded pummel strike enough. They never Expectifight. Oh yeah, you can't do multiple energies for Expectifight. Yeah, we already did that line, dude. Yeah. Is our current best line the 50-50 on next draw pile. Where we headbutt dual wield on pummel strike. And then like defend or something. And then next draw pile is where we try to, with this thing is when we try to go hard. And then we 50-50 it. That's so far the best thing I've seen. This is the most thinking Kadoran. This is pretty cool. I think you're just supposed to split, but you can do pummel first to see if you get expect a fight. Don't get expect a fight. Okay. Yes. Okay, that's big. So we headbutt one pummel. GG? Is it GG? I don't know if it's GG. Because we have like all of our defensive cards here. We have one shrug. Actually, it might not work. Fuck. We have no block cards, yeah. Even if expected fight gives energy. So what? You're shrugging? And you're armamenting, and you're defending. It's GG, but not for thee. So you can headbutt or defend. You can headbutt or defend, though. Guys, you can headbutt or defend. And then pummel. And you have 50-50 for expected fight. You get expected fight, you win. I don't need more pummels, right? I'm going to get 2 pummels most likely, but the question is, can I get expected fight? If I don't get expected fight, I lose. That's basically how that works. Gamers! Oh! Oh my god. Oh my god, we're back again. Are we alive? 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 Hold. $34? I still take 25, bro. What the fuck? 29 plus 5 is 34. I still take 25. God damn it. I need a shrug. Fucker. Well, that was a fun one. I should just rested. I should just rested. What am I doing? What are you doing? What are you doing? This is harder than you think it is. I mean, we don't have super block. That was a valuable lesson. This is Spire 2, you just rest. That's right. That's right. And this run wins easily if you just rest. Valuable lesson. Valuable lesson. Didn't wimp hard enough. Classic. Man, that's a bummer. The expected fight was hype, though. You guys will admit. That was hype. Thinking process is good? Yeah. Shrug was bottom. Take me! That was fun. That was probably one of my more fun fights I've had in Spire 1 or Spire 2. That was cool. Now, I obviously could have just done the simple thing and won, but it was good because we all learned together. This is what I see. Think that's better than other options. Or you can alternatively go to shop, but you don't have to. Limit testing? Yeah, we were limit testing for sure. The water guy, you just rest. Just rest. Just rest. Like, seriously. The final attack is too much. Capsule's so bad. I think Capsule's pretty good. I think Capsule's pretty good. No, I don't know if I'm taking it here, but... Yeah, I think I'm taking Capsule here. What's your problem with Capsule? Look at this. I got a mini cannon, dog. Do you have a mini cannon? With a stonecracker? Look at it. This dies to one strike. Plus, like this. Thorns come up. Thorns wear off. Perfectly played fight. Tremble. Tremble's nice. I like Tremble. One energy vuln. Huh, this thing again. We're back. I want Dreamcatcher. 100 gold's a lot. Show me Clash. I think the boot. Take 7. Went negative on this fight. Maybe there was a way of going not negative, but I'm not sure. Shrug looks good. 18 plus 8 is 26. It's not enough. You guys high rolled health. Ah. Mantle's here, though. Mantle's here, though. And the boot? Well, the boot won't work with this, but... Mantle is here, though. Mantle's so good. One energy deal 24? Kind of like that. Mantle sucks. It's two metallicized hop. Two metallicized pluses! And if it's upgraded, it's metallicized plus 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 plus. Mantle's amazing. I'm with you though. It's early act 1. I need the damage. Okay. The game says, I apologize. I'm sorry. You deserve it. You deserve winning, and we love you. You're a great player. You deserve the best. Shrug next turn. Blood pot? Blood wall? Bunch of strikes and defense. I also see headbutt to bring back my sword boomerang. But this is a lot of block. Two leaps stapled together. You guys. The Skulking Man comes. You thought Blood Wall was gonna be bad or something? You bugging? Was Money Loop bugging? GG. True Grit with a bunch of random strikes. Kind of an open upgrade. I mean, I want to use my upgrades on attacks. Get Twin Strike Cannon. Hope for a Hellraiser. Yeah, I mean, it's not like bad damage. But Do it in that order so you have the highest chance of exhausting strike. So this is going to deal what? 9 times 4? 36 plus 8? 42. Almost. Just wait until you draw it again. Puzzle should get us there. Iron Wave is an attack, and it's nimbled. No, this is not the worst Iron Wave I've ever seen. It upgrades too. So here's the thing with armaments. Miniature cannon. I see miniature cannon armaments for sure. I knew this would happen, that this True Grit's gonna be hard to upgrade. Iron Wave plus, yes. Pretty good Iron Wave. Nine block, 10 damage for 1. That's like gonna scale to the end game. Back guy? I mean, Boomerang is going to decide who dies first here. We're going to Vuln on the Boomerang turn. So we use Trinket. Okay, that guy died. Good turn. Reptile Trinket Sword Boomerang is pretty lit. Not gonna lie. Oh my god, yeah, F that guy. I didn't like him either. Pummel Strike? Upgrade Pummel Strike. For big pummeling. Bloodletting with as a make your own offering with Centennial Puzzle. Not many other draw though, do I? I just have Shrug. Still take it, but big Iron Wave. A little bit of health to spare. Should be able to get back around into our boomerang. Yeah. So, no need to fret. This guy should just die. Cannon's really good. Big Shrug or Trance? Trance with Bloodletting. Big Shrug's pretty good, though. 10 block? Damn, that says the word 10 on it? $10? Ten's a big number. Am I getting baited? Probably. Should probably just pick Trance. Only source a week? That's alright. Up against Battle Trance. I don't think I need to use any potions for big old Laga. I got an Nunchaku. Could have used that last fight, dude. Could have used that in the last run, dude. Come on. I'll do this. It's probably not right, but it makes me feel more comfortable while playing. And currently we have a cozy run. Oh, I should have strike for Nunchaku. Bloodletting? Use puzzle? Go hard? I can weak pot this fight. Do I want to use a potion? Nah. Man, that's good. Big old Lagavulin. He'd be fooling around. Ha, boot. The boot. Save my Nunchaku. Minus strength. The boot will solve. Yeah, the boot will solve, actually. Unironically. Okay. Well, can't believe I can still draw such bad hands after I've been true gritting. Like, come on. What is this? Hey, yeah. Like, that was brutal. Oh my god. Ah. Das Boot. Getting scared? If you can't tell. Oh my god, I'm gonna die. It's solved soon. Okay. The boot. We might barely make this. Bashing doesn't help at all, right? Helps for Iron Wave. It's 5 versus... It's 3 more damage to do this. Oh, that's fine. Debuff turn. Nine, 3-3. Kind of want to just shrug to get into Sword Boomerang. But the problem is the Sword Boomerang only does 20. I've never died of lag in this game. I could do 5 with this 3 strike, 3 attack plan. Man. I should have done the other thing. Oh, well, we got this. Wait, this is 0. This does 0, doesn't it? Oh my gosh. It does 0, right? Lagavulin, you be fooling around, dude. Oh my gosh. Turns out the sword boomerang deck can't beat Lagavulin. Who'd have thunk it? Oh my gosh. RIP, that was fun. Ironclad and Region are hard, dude. Inconceivable. Am I saying it's hard? Really? Really? That was just a fight mechanics issue. I could have pushed damage earlier, for sure. Dominate would have saved us. Maybe. Alright. Let's lock in. I'm over it. Maybe I should just humidifier every fucking time. How about that? Your goat. Am I washed? Honestly, like, those type of losses are totally part of the learning process, and I don't mind it. I just learned what I can't do. It's fine. Not really a big deal. Not super worried about stuff like that. In my opinion, defect. I haven't lost a defect yet. Okay, I guess this guy, Capsule's better. Yeah. Red Skull and Ruin. I've never gotten this. First time you gain strength each combat, double the amount gained. Does that work with Red Skull? I'm thinking this. With probably this. It should work. Oh my god, we're red sculling. Fire. Silly fool, dealing damage to me. Little did you know you're helping me. I had it before, I think it worked. Really? Well, we have more strikes than normal, but it's against a freaking taunt, and I love taunt. I think taunt's really good. Yeah, I'm taking that. Fine. Normally that's not better, but we don't have anything in our deck. Holy smokes. How many runs is he going to lose with Fresnel Lens? He's making the impossible possible. How many runs can one man lose with Fresnel Lens? Fresnel Lens is cursed, I fear. For real. That's how I'm feeling. Break the curse. Even with Fresnel, he's not blocking. It's crazy. Alright, chat. I'm going to be honest with y'all. And you're going to be like, this guy is just talking. Can I tell you guys something crazy? I'm going to do the rotating win streak right now. I'm going to do all 5 right now. Right now. I'm going to go 5 straight right now. Mirror Fire is very good, yeah. I'm going to go 5 straight right now. That's a promise. 5 straight right now. Ooh. That's not even that good. I guess it's like decent early game damage or something. 5 straight would be impressive. This kind of goes hard, right? $17 for 1 sometimes, just with 2 block cards. Goes against this stuff, but it goes for Fresnel Lens. First time you considered that card? Yeah, well, Fresnel Lens makes it a lot better. You do need damage. Can't just be messing around. That was pretty good, for example. Probably should double strike them, but whatever. Armaments? Body slam? Body slam. Body slam? Body slam, upgrade body slam? Yeah. Look at body slam go. That's a lot of damage. Ah. Another body slam or versus a bloodletting? Bloodletting's pretty good. Even here. Red Skull. We're not getting any Fresnel Lens stuff. One strength, one dex. Not that good for us compared to Duplicator. These potions kind of let us go ham if we want. Ham sandwich. We only care about the body slam upgrade. Yeah, it's fine. And kill one? If I want. This is kind of good, though. Right now. Okay, which one are we killing? Back one. Oh, that gets blocked by block? What the fuck? Guess it's not dying. That doesn't make sense. It deals 5 damage, not lose 5 HP. I guess that's how that reads. Suppose it is how it reads. Now we're slowly gonna get chipped down by these guys, kind of like how Sentries goes. Inspire 1. We're gonna kill this guy. Yeah. Not the worst though, so far. Setting up Red Skull? Actually, unironically, yeah. That's part of the reason why I did this. Indeed. Okay, now we do Big Dammy. True Grit, huh? Pretty good. Now our upgrades are more plentiful. First that though. We have Taunt and True Grit upgrades coming. Lucky Fish. A lot of gold. Lucky Fishes. Come on, big money, big money. Don't hit. Well, actually, it's okay. Hit anything, I guess. Whatever. Second body slam. I think that's a little excessive, no? Headbutt. Greed? I'm gonna have enough gold with Lucky Fish. some damage. Doesn't matter what this hits. Okay. Ornamental fan. Dominate. Speed pot's pretty good for bosses. Or for body slam. I'm not Fresnel lensing anything right now. Kind of whack. Dismantle for the strength. 6 strength dismantles. Not bad. Like, it's a big damage attack. This freaking guy, 1 skill per turn. $12 plus 5 is not enough. Okay. True Grit number 2. Or Blood Wall. Blood Wall Body Slam. True Grit's never getting upgraded is the trouble. And I want to do with Body Slam hand. Yeah, Dismantle does a ton of damage. Very overstated. Three health for 18 damage. Sure. I have to do it like this. The right way to play it so we don't split. We can split now if we want with bash, strike, or strike, strike, strike. That's like fine. Trigger not upgraded is a problem. Yeah, because the main problem with that is that on body slam turns, it's very hard to play. And same with grapple turns. It's more for the body slam turns. Thing is, I want taunt upgraded. Like, that's our vulnerable source for dismantles, so I'm probably going to upgrade that first. Kind of yikes. So I probably just block this. The split next turn. Then we have our big attacks coming. Guess we have to speed pot. I thought this might happen. It's a bummer. All of our attacks are here. Or we just can block this. We don't need a speed pot. How much damage is next turn? 14, 12, 26, and body slam gets it. Okay, fine. No problem. Okay. All right. Okay, I'm going to click that. Strength potion. I'm at 15 health. That helps us set up though, and I kind of feel like I can take him. And have Centennial Puzzle with Bloodletting? Woo! These potions are pretty good for what I'm doing. Strength Pot's not as good. Fine. I have this. I have this. I think this is better. I have this. I have this. I have a lot of upgrades. It's the best one, I think. Necropiner cosplay for real. Okay. Draw. Bloodletting. Get your block up. Like this. Dismantle coming? No. I have to find a good speed pot turn because I want to do it this fight. Because I haven't found it yet. Kind of hard to make progress because my body slams keep being on his intangible turns, dude. What the hell? This smells like a winning run. Calm down. I'm not as confident as you are. I don't even know if I'm going to pass this fight. Triggered for the beckons? You could, but it doesn't have an upgrade, so I mean, I think last turn I could have done it, you're right, but 7 health is exactly good. And this is a lot of extra block and damage. Okay. It was guaranteed without the upgrade? Yeah, I think it was. What are we doing? Good fight. Yeah, that was a good... See, that was a good limit test. Because normally I'm like, should I rest here? Should I rest here? But I was like, I think I have the deck for it. For that exact fight. So that's kind of why you need to die sometimes to learn. Random attack in your hand and add its damage to this card. Ram attack with body slam deck. I don't know. Big giant rocks. Stoke or skip. I don't really know when to take Stoke. I guess when you have Feel No Pains. And Dark Embraces and stuff, which we don't have. Where's the blocking deck? Yeah, they changed Stoke. Now, Giant Rocks with 6 strength. That's a 22 damage attack. Like, not bad. I don't know if this is that bad. Like it's a very speedy thing to do, and right now what we do is very slow. Might be good. Might actually be good. It just needs 1 or 2 strikes in hand for it to be like, oh, okay, we're happy. Are we unhappy dealing 1 energy 16 right now? I don't think we are. Big rock. I like what you were saying there. Big rock? I'm in. I think it's like this, probably. Then after that, we have to figure it out. Tescatera. That sucks. That sucks. That is not a very good ancient. That makes things much more hard, way harder. Oh. It's really annoying. Or is this a pumpkin candle? Just to make it through the act, and then re-roll our ancient relic. Pumpkin full send right. I'm not. I'm unironically though. But like I don't know if I go all the way right or if I just live through the act and see what happens, kind of thing. I also think Very Hot Cocoa is okay in this deck. We do have some ways of self-harming to have more draw on our first turn between Bloodwall and Bloodletting. But of course on the Bloodletting turn we don't really need the energy. One more self-harm source and Hot Cocoa can actually be okay. Yeah, okay. One more self-harm source. This does 10 plus 7. Yeah, we have a kill on one of these guys. Right? Okay. Very Hot Cocoa worked there. Admittedly, that worked really well. Huh. Rocks! One more self-harm source, he says. Give it to me! Give it to me! Man. Where's my barricade? We had Primal Force once on Regen, it was super good. Doesn't surprise me. Ouch. Draw order was not ideal. I mean, it is what it is. This game kind of owned me on this draw order. I could go to Red Skull range, but I don't think I need to. That's what's happening. Oh my god, I need to. Oh. Whatever. I mean, that keeps me in Red Skull for next fight. It's not so bad. That was a miserable fight. Another self-harm source is very useful. For our puzzle, we're building everything around puzzle right now. Big rocks.
Okay. Perfect health for Red Skull. Armaments plus. On the self-harm terms, kind of nice. Feel no pain. For True Grit. Vicious. Raw whenever we taunt. Permafrost. Max HP up is actually really good. That's like super good. Both of them are max HP up. I like Permafrost too. Vicious especially. I mean, the thing is, it needs an upgrade. I don't know. We like Bloodletting and Vicious together, though. Yeah, this thing with Lucky Fish is pretty intense. Pretty intense. That combo, you gotta see it. My only question is Vicious works here? Obviously, we want it for Dismantle and Primal Force stuff. We want this Vuln. I think so. That was actually gaining of max HP. That was pretty cool. That barely cost anything as a Lucky Fish. And we definitely want Vicious and Taunt upgraded pretty badly. True Grit upgrade would be helpful. Also. I wonder if I'm supposed to take this. Max HP is really good for us. Or maybe I'm just being ridiculous. We could also see taking a second armaments, and that's actually the thing we upgrade. We have double armaments plus, and then nothing else upgrading matters. Because like Taunt is gonna get upgraded by armaments. We go the non-upgrade path, and we upgrade Vicious. Like I'm thinking about actually going this path, like a crazy person. I mean, it just speaks to it right now. The deck speaks to that. But if I'm gonna do that, I'd rather do this. 'Cause I want some safety. Fine. We have ways of noping out of this if we want. No barricade turn 1's kind of annoying.
We have our strength. He suck, so let's get rid of him. This is a bloodletting first. Go to 39. We want to be at 32. Oh wait, how much do we want to be at? We want to be at 37. So we go to 31. Yeah, that's right. Right. Cool. Juggling? Juggling for body slams? Big body slams. It's kind of slow. It's innate, which I don't want. I want self-harmonated. Yeah, freaking prolong would be amazing. Barricade, then we grapple. This permafrost also with barricades really good. It's like why we have it. Should have grappled first. Whatever. Thing is cooked. Let me do a little bit of damage to ourselves, right? $31 and then go to 30, then go to 36, which is fine for us for our strength. Yeah. More max HP gained. Nimble, Molten Fist. This is a maybe rare Molten Fist. Because of Dismantle. I guess maybe Dismantle doesn't fucking matter, bro. Yeah, Dismantle doesn't matter. Iron Wave's bait. Headbutt is bait. Thing is, this does add vulnerable to the enemy, and so it works with Vicious. But I just want Vicious to work with Taunt. I don't want to work. I don't care about the rest. Let's go. No self-harm for the elite fight, of course. Power pile here. Juggernaut? Still good. And then we puzzle. $18 plus 14. Not dead. Caveman down, yeah. I can speed pot to kill it, but I like this speed pot a lot. Oh, Juggernaut. Ha! Is dead. You're dead. Pair. Yes. Max HP gaming. Max HP gaming, bro. Feel no pain? I have a True Grit. And nothing else. Kind of a bummer. These are fun relics, right? Like, that's fun stuff. The main reason max HP matters, guys, is just so we can stay in Red Skull without being terrified. Like, it helps us set up our barricade. Usually when you're a Red Skull deck, you're a strength deck. So your setup is slightly less. You just kind of like kill them. But for us, we care about self-harming into barricade. And so we can't be at like 20 HP all run. We want to be at like 50, 60 if we can be. And then we're comfortable in Red Skull. And we have no problem just staying in Red Skull then. Which is where I want to be. Yeah, I don't see a Feel No Pain play right now. I think if we had feed. Feed would help. Oh my god. Stop it, bro. No. I need my self-harm, dude. I have so many of them. Hit me. Okay, at least we went to Red Skull. Surely. Oh my god, no energy? Bloodletting. Barricade. What are you guys doing? Oh my god, these hands are... This is miserable. Oh, so bad. Full block. Ow. Oh my god. So bad. Okay, that at least draws. Barricade bottom deck, of course. In the elite. You love to see it. This is another reason why we need max HP. As you can see, it's very required. Bloodletting is killing it. Really paying off. All right. Now we might have to chill out. Or not. I don't want this damage. Oof. $11 plus 14, 25. Perfect. Barely surviving. Oh my god, dude. Body slam. Take middle guy out. Taunt to take this guy out. Alright, that was a big enough turn that I should win. Strength what? Ori Calcum. That's good, good. Shrug is good. Low to health. We pretty much, if we don't have bloodletting turn 1, or like we don't have a self-harm turn 1, we're a lot worse. But if we do, we're not that bad. I think I kill it with this. I need to set a barricade. I can't messing around. Barricade bottom deck, 2 fights in a row. Uh-oh. I don't see a lot of block cards here. All I added was block cards, all run. Jesus Christ, dude. Deals 18 on wake up, right? Have speed pod, I guess. Zach's been brutal. Yeah, for real. I even put Vicious down. We're getting really bad draw orders. Could have saved with speed pot. Dude, that's fucking insane, dude. Wait, we didn't play Vicious, right? So we still have Permafrost. Doesn't matter. Because that doesn't work with speed pot. Fresno equals 100% loss. Yeah. Gotta make sure there's no way. 22, 22. Barricade bottom off the bottom. Run though? I'm like really annoyed that I'm getting destroyed. You know? I mean, that was a hard path to take, but it's your red skulled, and then you got no. I got no ancient relic, effectively, and then just the worst draw orders possible. Double barricade bottom, straight bottom. I even took the max HP stuff. Every fight was bottom barricade, dude. We see character stats? Sure, dude. I mean, it doesn't matter anymore. But Ironclad and Region I'm ass at the moment. We're learning the game. But I'm taking a lot of risks. This is obvious. Huh. I'll go here. Then go here. And either this or end with shop. Something like that. Yeah, tell me what you noticed. Gladly. What did you notice? What am I doing wrong? I should have just played slime. Against the kin. Think I just got unlucky? I don't know. In that last run, I was very unlucky, I'll admit, but are we really sitting here and saying there was nothing I could have done to not take that crazy path? On the deck spot. There might have been a spot for the deck spot. I thought there would be a better spot than obviously the ones we found. I think you're right that the deck spot probably could have been used better. Obviously, I ended it with it using it for nothing, which was bad. Which is bad, but I was hoping the deck spot would be like an elite killer. You play barricade, then you deck spot, then you win the fight. It like auto wins. But we barricade bottom, so the deck spot didn't really get to do anything. Probably stomp. Or maybe not. Maybe blood wall. Hindsight. No, I think it's a good point, honestly. I think that's not a bad call that the pot usage was bad. A little too greedy with the pot usage, maybe. Stomp on some parasites. You kind of need stomp to do something. But it's just as hard to play. Especially since you're going to be taking damage on the turn you play it. But I'm not sure how you beat the kin without making this a thing. At least right now. Seems challenging. Transform a strike. Oh, my upgrades are phenomenal. Well, that beats the kin. We want to play a lot of attacks per turn. It seems to be the vibe. Thanks, man. You're a sweetheart. You're being really nice. Appreciate it. Inferno does a lot of damage. Tremble and breakthrough, huh? Tremble is a high value card to me in general. Okay, I guess we don't go the shot path. What do we get? Okay. Dominated Mantle. Mantle's great. You have like no attacks for Conflagration Force, but okay. I'd rather have it like this. Huge. Tremble into Dominate. Upgrade's really weird. Thank you, Typhoon. I don't feel very insane right now because I've been losing today. But I appreciate you, homie. For strength, I guess. It was a great fight for block pot, I should have said. And using the basin appropriately there. Now we're using cone flag. Basin up. Same turn as before. Shrug. Strike, cone flag. Basin up. We're trying to alternate between basoning and cone flag turn. Not bad. Anchor. Ooh, 2 of them? That's good, right? It's like a really good AoE card, and they work together. We need attack density, yeah. Just replace all my strikes with conflagrations. I think we're gonna be very. I think we're very ahead, and I'm gonna take this for that. I need the power. Okay. I don't even know. This is like gonna be like 3 AoE upgrade. Better than everything else. It's 12 AoE. Big conflagrations. Well, we have AoE. That we do. No, 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 no. This is not in line with what we're doing. Big bludgeon for dominate. For Vuln is kind of cute, but no. Helps our dominate get strength. Like so. Nice. Molten Fist for bigger dominates. Kind of a joke, but... Anger for more conflagration stuff. Also kind of a joke. This is all bad. This is all bait. Big baits. Use basin. Drug this out. Use basin or attack. Or attack. Thunderclap is funny for AoE Vuln. Anger is back. I think they're bait. Big time bait. Take 8. Yeah. Do a strike first. That was a misplay. I actually just gave up health for no reason. That was very silly. Stall for flower. More stalling for flower. Okay. More trembling. Interesting. A lot of vuln. Juggling for more cone flags. Or stomps. Wait a second. Wait a second. Is there a stomp thing here? You double stomp with juggling? I just don't understand how you get the energy to do everything you want to do. Like, kind of cute. But don't you just want to get the value out of it and you don't want to really do too much more? What if I want a lot of stomps on my redraw? Just like my early one? Yeah. Yeah, Pyre would be freaking great here. I just have enough energy to do the stuff I want to do here. I think it's a skip. More AoE or the one thing that's blocking for me. Maybe upgrade it. This should be an easy kin fight at least. Hypothetically. Mantle. So we're gonna rock with 3 strength. We have a lot of health, so this is all okay. Big double comb flag coming, hopefully. Oh, nope. Single comb flag we'll have to do. Oop, double.
Doesn't work. I could strike stomp. I could just strike stomp. Alright. Dark Embrace, Fiend Fire, and Brand. Brand gains strength for Cone Flag. Also costs 0. Dark Embrace card is good for Dominate and Tremble. And a Center's Bane. But not much else. Fiend Fire. Yeah, it's okay. Brand. Brand seems like a good card. Keep on getting this Tescatera, pesky fellow. Pesky Tescatera. Special single path. I don't love my path, so... I don't like hate it, but I don't love it either. Zero cost strikes, though. Zero cost strikes are kind of good. With Conflag and Stomp. I have like 2 of them already, so like 2 is like the max I want anyway. And then what? We brand away defends. And we just Conflag with strength. Never hit the sweet spot amount. Well, I have 2 right now. If both these are become zero cost cards, it opens up Conflagging and Stomping a lot. Not like nothing. Not great, but it's not nothing. It's just the suit is really bad for us, I think, because we have a small deck. We don't even like this remove very much. It's like okay. And then I guess we can brand the soot, but like we don't always draw that way. Yeah, it needs a different deck. Zero cost strike fits the deck, and the Golden Compass is like not amazing here. Weird. I just made my strikes eternal. What? We go here and we figure it out.
Okay. You see? There's a reason to do it. It works. Happy flowering. I guess I'm losing one every turn, so I shouldn't. Ashen Strike. Ashen Strike for Big Dammy with Brand. Dominate, Tremble, Brand, Ashen Strike. Yeah. Well, we exhausting? We exhaust some stuff. It's upgraded. Looks green. Bruh. I want the relic. That's a curse, right? I gotta be careful. I can do it like this though, right? Okay. Now I'm free to do anything else. I want this over potions. Yeah, I could do one size ones, but this is better, right? I want potions or cards? I want cards. Cloak clasp. A cloak clasp. Dismantle. Mantle some damage. Drum of battle? No. These suck. Dismantle with strength is good. It's our single target along with Ashen Strike. Altrance works with Cloak Clasp. Altrance is so good. Dismantle plus, I can't not click it. It's like not allowed. Swift 2, Nimble 2, or attack with... Well, I mean, we could make this +2. It's going to be Vuln hitting twice all the time. Okay. Oh, okay. Good fight. Grapple, Bloodwall, Havoc. Doesn't seem to be what we're doing. We have upgrades? Not really, so we shouldn't. We have this thing. That's our only upgrade, really? I think we are still trying to get value. I'm going here. Ow. $12 plus 18 is not enough. This fight was brutal. Doesn't matter because the stupid strength down. Ah, one anyway. That worked. Anger. Anger got any better? Anger would get better if I had freaking draw, man. I need draw. I need that battle trance. I was up against freaking dismantle. Probably should have used block pot in that last fight. I don't know what I was doing. Why did I use block pot? Is there a good reason? They wanted to use it here? That's a good reason. Sure. Ow. Forgotten ritual. Energy that's really good. 1, 2, 3 exhaust cards. But it's up against dominate. Bye bye, Bash. Ron scales. Can we do this fight with anchor, cloak clasp, and we already fought our hardest elite, I think. This millipede shouldn't be hard. Could just rest. Easy rest. Could wimp out rest. I just feel like I'm not that strong, so I want to do stuff. And rest for safe play, probably. I feel extra good to use the Crimson because of the name. It does. Yeah, I'll rest. I'll rest. I'll rest. I'll rest. Fine. That's crazy you called that. That's unbelievable. Actually unbelievable. Kind of shocked. That's an insane call. Thorns. Vexing puzzle box. Ooh, bully or brand. Bully or brand. Bully's really good. Probably bully, right? Drum? No. No. Not drum. We're too small. Our deck's too small. For that. Bully's kind of been what we were looking for this whole time. Trance is also what we were looking. Dominate? Ooh. Embrace? Okay. We just got stronger. We definitely got stronger. Our upgrade is we have some serious upgrades, guys. We have the trance upgrade, which is super good. We have this upgrade, which is super good. I think. Probably just trance upgrade, actually. Trance upgrade's the best. Dominate upgrades are not that bad either. But really go for a taunt? Oh yeah. That'd be amazing. Don't really have block, of course. Are we resting? Because we face tank everything right now. How good's our damage, actually? Is our damage good enough that we can just send it with Anchor, Cloakcasp, and Mantle? Think I can race him down if I'm at full? I'm wondering if I could race him down if I'm not at full. With Flex Bot. Rest seems so much safer. Damage should be enough. Damage is definitely enough. We have Vambrace, Abacus, Low Clasp, Anchor. Bash is removed. Trance upgrade also improves our damage by a lot. I mean, also with Flex Spot, we could do a lot. I think you can just do it, dude. Fine. This might be famous last words, but... Perfected Strike. Our better Dominate is down here. Need Mantle. We found Mantle. Strength. Okay. Dismantle. Trance. Cone Flag. Not the biggest Cone Flag, but a Cone Flag. Whew. Told you Trance would do a lot of damage. Boom. Didn't even have to use Flex. Barricade Offering. Wow. Offering makes things interesting for big home flag turns. Offering makes our rush down crazy. And then we just rush these dudes down. We did say we want draw. I could even see this being our best upgrade. For offering into trance, into just things die. For huge cone flags. Barricade for Van Brace, Cloak Clasp and stuff is not even that bad though. Offering's so good. I mean, we all know offering's good, but the thing is, our block is irregular, and things like Abacus, Van Brace, Cloak Clasp, like this barricade is a genuine consideration. It's a very strong defensive card for us. Also, we did get the Ember Tea. We're mostly worried about running into the door. Yeah, I'm worried about the door too. Against the door, passing turns happens, and barricade is good for that. So you like barricade and you cloak clasp up a big hand. Stuff like that. This run is very fun. Very, very fun. I'm having this is a great run. Barricade would be better versus door, and we're kind of owned versus door right now, right? Turn 1, we can't do anything because it cleanses. Yeah, offer gives us energy. We don't really care about the energy because we have zero cost stuff. Brand, all that. Like, the energy's okay. We have Bully. But Stomp is zero cost. Like, there's a lot of zero costing happening here. Actually, this is a weird pick, but My gut's saying barricade, guys. I don't see how we beat door without it, and I think Abacus and Clasp are gonna love it. We do have the door. I don't care about the upgrades, right? I mean, I care about the barricade upgrade. I care about the dominate upgrades a bit. Oh, man, I do care about the upgrades a bit. And defense upgrades are pretty good. Whoa. Throwing axe. First card you play each combat has to pay an extra time. Double dominates or something? I don't know. 4 random card upgrades. Interesting. Fully upgraded deck. Or a crossbow, which goes well with Cone Flag. And Stomp. And it's good against Doorman. It's great with Strength. And many attacks Exhaust, which is good with Ashen Strike. Okay. This is really yelling, go elite farming. So I will. And then I just rested the last one. I could divert too, but I probably won't have to. Pyre? Gonna run out. Forgotten Ritual with a Bow Trance Plus. Or Evil Eye. We have Dominates. We have Brand for Evil Eye. Evil Eye is massive block for Barricade. And sticks around. Big bludge. Yeah, it's good emergency block, that's true. Bloodletting? We don't actually have a lot of block. I mean, a lot of draw. Kind of need draw to make this bloodletting work. I just have Bow Trance. That's all I have. Not sure it's actually good. Give up Vambrace? No. Deck spot's gotta go. Meal ticket? Fine. Dude. Another Evil Eye? Second Eagle Eye's got to be good, right? Gonna play 76 for it though. We have a shop over here. 76 is a lot. Soldier's Brew for replayed strikes. It's kind of fun.
Whoa.
All right, that's a little late. Oh, thank you, Fats. Appreciate you. Kind of want Vuln down is the thing. But I'll just get Cloak Class going. Do like this. We're clasping. $45. I don't think I have a kill. Using all of our resources. Nice. Okay. Should be dead. White Beast? Shrug plus for our barricade. Ooh. I love that. What's a... Our transforms are weird. Our transforms are super weird. What attack would I even want to have that deal to us and deal more damage? I guess Dismantle. Oh, but Dismantle already has an enchant. Ashen Strike? Ashen Strike 50%'s pretty good. Pretty good. Things die if I click that. Things definitely die. Yeah, that's good. Yeah, it's gonna deal a lot of damage. Demon Forma. Give me that in the real fight, dude.
That's good. Ooh, tungsten. Tungsten's gonna work on Ashen Strike. It's gonna go -1. All right, right. Okay, so I didn't think about that while doing. Oh, this is branded and and free mantle. Free mantle. Yeah, tungsten mantles. That's good. Big tungsten. Big tungsten. I mean, I freaked out at the time that we got tungsten, but it's even better than I thought. Okay. No more Ember Tea, by the way. Strike dummy. Hey, we use real strikes. These are important cards in our deck, so no hate. Shout out to Strike dummy. Free breakthroughs with the tungsten rod. Thrash is interesting for big old damage, but not really. Forgotten Ritual, of course. We're saying Evil Eye is good with it. I just don't have a ton of draw for to support this ritual. Most of the time, I just play out hand, and I don't need energy. I haven't had energy issues except on barricade turn. Thrash has crossbow synergy. That's true, but it has anti-synergy with everything else we're doing. So like, it's gonna eat up our cone flags, which might be okay in the bosses for it to eat up stuff. I think they're both bad. Not horrifically bad, but bad. Dollies? Dollies what? Dolly's mantle? Holy Dolly's mantle? Easy Dolly for mantle, dude. Puzzle. Feel No Pain's gone better. Give it to me. Give me the 20 block per turn, please. Give it to me. Give it to me. Feel No Pain's good. What about Blood Pot? Probably not, right? Over Feel No Pain? You're bullying the poor Spire creatures?
Whoa.
I think this is a closer run than you think. Unrelenting would be good in this deck. Ooh, case in point. Man, I didn't take that much damage that turn, but still, case in point. Fish oil? Kunai? Kunaiing? We're kunaiing with evil eyes? Okay, now we're getting stronger. Is that better than shackling potion? Just again to barricade ASAP against door? No, it's fine. Alright. We have barricade upgrade. We have feel no pain upgrade, which I don't think is good enough. Barricade upgrade, right? That needs to be easier to play. Cruelty. Double mantle. Okay. No barricade. Still no barricade. I would like barricade, thank you. All right. Barricade dominates. Barricade just owns here. Tremble dominate. It's fine. We don't need that much strength. We need to do all this. Big bludge. Cone flag. Okay. Looking good. Okay. So we're at full health if we can kill this or next turn. Well, I guess we won't be at full health. Whatever. This is fine. Try to kill ASAP. Just to save health for the last fight. Brain is free. Oh, dude, you're right. It is free. Why wouldn't I play it? I forgot it was free. I'm not gonna lie. Good call though. E for gore. Yeah, that's exactly what happened. Here, I'll show. Wow. Oh my god. Oh my god. It's 11 times. That's fun. Alright, gamers. This is the hard fight. Barricade. Barricade. Oh, barricade turn 1. Woo! Remember when you guys wanted an offering? Remember? I said it was an awkward barricade pick, but it's actually pretty good. By the way, Habit Fire on 1 going to this was correct, just for the next turn, I think. And we pass. Offers better for anything except door, you think? I don't know. The barricade's been good the whole run. So it's just been really solid. Bye-bye, bully. Bye, bully. So sad. They bullied bully. Can't draw. Mantle on the off turns is so good. Very strong Ashen. Yeah, it's going to be huge. Okay. Have another Dominate coming up. You just throw this out there and throw this out there. No draw turn. You can play everything in hand, right? Except for Evil Eye. Big Ashen. Woo. Okay, that's one win. Maybe Dominate isn't bad. Yeah, it's so much passive. Dominate was good that run for sure. That was true. True. Maybe I'm underestimating the card. Dominate's great if you got the Vuln. It just takes a lot of Vuln and like, I don't know. You have to get like 3 of them to really get somewhere. Usually you don't need strength in this game, but it was very good in that run. There's no like Reaper payoff or anything for strength. It's just do big damage. I mean, we had 2 Cone Flags early on. That's really good. This is a very strong deck. This is a very, very strong deck. Barricade, Double Mantle, Brand. Like, Tungsten helped a lot, yeah. But we would have won anyway. We won by a lot. We won by a lot. We do A10 rotating attempts. We'll do that. We're on 1 streak now, so we do silent. Let's just do the silent run and then Crucible. See a pretty clean path. That looks good. I can't imagine picking anything else. I mean, you could do a shop here with 150. Nah. Take 1. Money good. Money is pretty good, but I think Crucible is better. And it gives us an extra floor of value. Stab or flip. Oof. Man, I'm gonna have to carry that for a long time. I did just get a flip, so fine. I have a fire pot. I'll heal 10 here, I think. I'll gladly heal 10 here. Weird. Might take damage. Yeah. This is only 1 damage, but it's damage. I think Crucible is just okay with Silent. Silent has amazing commons. I don't know what you're talking about. This is not Lagavulin, so Up My Sleeve looks very interesting. Especially since I have backflip. 4 shivs. That's a lot. Yeah. Click the 16 damage card. with strength scaling and Vuln Pot. You don't always need the early power boost. It's still Slay the Spire. It's still Slay the Spire. You still want the early power boost. We didn't like die and start playing a different game. It's a snowballing game. Doesn't break even, dude. Do the mental math on it. How's it even? Pog paired. Shift get retain. Footwork. I want all three. Still okay at worst. I'd say early upgrades are worth like early choosing upgrades, which is this, are worth at least 60 gold each. No, probably more. That's what I'm talking about. The upgrades are like worth like 100. There's like 300 gold of value, and you lose like a random relic, which is like 150 gold of value or something. Plus 150, which I know the shop said, the thing said 150, but I also get an extra floor out of it. I also get like, so I don't know. Seems pretty good. These are all good. Prepared helps me get into up my sleeve faster. Vantage Blade's cute, but not as good as Prepared. All right. Next card will be upgraded too. It's on par. They were close, but I think it's because the extra floor that you get in value with like an extra potion potential. I think it goes for Crucible. But they're usually not on par is the thing. I'm gonna Vuln soon, but not yet. When I feel like I'm close to splitting, I will Vuln. Like maybe next turn or something. Or the turn after. It's a good Vuln fight. Yeah. Okay. Ouch. Fine. Double potted, kind of lame. Blade of Ink? Blade of Stink? Hater, dude. What a hater. 3 strength this turn? No. Blade of Ink is good. not like, okay, it's not great. It's okay, though. It's okay, though. Give it love. Dude, you guys are baiting me. You guys are baiting me to show you it's okay here. Not even that bad. Empty. Look at the numbers, please. I looked at the numbers. 3 strength. Now it's going to be terrible in this fight. So ignore that. Ignore that part of it. Admittedly, I'm discarding it right now. So ignore that part of it. But only pay attention to this particular turn. Blade of Ink went crazy. It went crazy. Let me get the drill. Drill this dude. Ow. That's so unfortunate. Boo. Ha! Cloak clasp? Infinite blades. Like a worse finisher and finisher ain't even good. I need certain cards to work with it. Up my sleeve's one of them. We are a shiv deck, but Infinite Blade is still just decent. I've got Mummy Hand. I guess no one else paying attention to the game. No one else locked in like I am. Could just rest. But this is for Ring of the Snake, so I'll just say I don't need potions. Ooh, good hit. They all get a piece. Take 2. Drill versus the D-Eels? Yeah, Drill's sick here. Kind of. I don't know. Sick is a bit of an exaggeration. I kill back one somehow. Shiv. Strike, strike. Strike? Yeah. They hated. And yet, where are they now? That was a lot of damage. Andrill! Andrill, go! Get him, Andrill! Andrill, they should have never left you. They should have never left you, dude. Vajra? Vajra? Yeah, the problem with Stroh's is freaking Shop Relic. I'm a little worried about this guy. And blocking. Because I don't really have block except for one backflip and cloak clasp. But I guess I might just rest. Because I don't have any good upgrades anyway. And I don't gotta take any garbage here. Oh. Another fight. Frailed. I don't know, gamers. It's been pretty good. It's been... you guys were hating on Blade Ink? Seems like it's been pretty good. Holy moly. It's doing damage, man. Sly with prepared. Sly Blade Ink? Hmm? Problem is if Prepare's not in your hand or Survivor's not in your hand, this is whatever, but it's good for long fights. And I need another block card. I wanted another block card. Am I supposed to just rest here? What is this even? This 3-block upgrade? Get the fuck out of here. Alright. Let's just rest. This guy explodes. I'm sick of it.
Sly wins GG. I wish. If only it were that simple. Guy explodes for so much. All right, hand trick. Keep going. And he weakens and heals, yeah. Kind of brutal. Poof. Not the best hand in the world. Good rest. Okay. I'm trying to scale with hand trick. What? It's just for this turn? What? No. I've been playing this all wrong. Bruh. What? That's ass! That's ass! Why do I have that stupid card? Holy Blade Inkers. Any Blade Inkers out there? Appreciating? I need health to deal with this. Prepared's good next turn. But I don't have a kill. Damage is kind of ass. Okay. 53, huh? Can you neutralize this? Can you neutralize this? Does anyone know? Yes? Yes, okay. In that case, I need to kill with neutralize. I mean, I need to allow neutralize to be in the pile. But I can't take this damage, huh? Am I dead? It's this fucker? 8, 5, 13. I don't have
I can't take this damage. Take 6. What's the pot? It's poison potion. It's not helpful here. I need Newt. Without Newt, I can't kill. Should have potted. When could I have potted? Not really useful here. It's about setting up the right turn for this. Like maybe it would have sped up things a turn, but I don't even know that matters. Like I'm pausing right now because I don't have neutralize. Well, we die immediately if we don't take this damage, so 2 turns I could have killed it perfect. Would have set up neutralize. This is a lot of block. Okay, we should do black flip right now. No, motherfucker, what? And it doesn't care. Wait, the neutral, does he cleanse? Wait, does he not cleanse? Does he cleanse? Does he cleanse? He cleanses? He cleanses? Killing was correct last turn? Yeah, because it was draw 1. He has a turn where he does nothing. No, he doesn't have a turn where he does nothing. Maybe only cleanses after going to 0? Whatever, we can't let him get bigger. Yeah, he cleanses. So insane. Oh, if I had another block card, I mean, I still wouldn't have been enough. I rested too. If I killed him with neutralize? You think killing him with... What? Why? Would have worked? Why? No neutralize after killing? What? Would I have survived then? Are you guys telling me I would have survived? 15, 22 block? What's this freaking 22, 23 block? It cleanses when it dies. I was still cooked. We're on what, 47? 23 block? I was still dead. I was still dead, guys. This guy's hard. Because he becomes... Okay, so I now know how he works, but... Thank you for the sub. Appreciate it.
Let's go.
I genuinely didn't know how he worked. Also, I was fucking slying the whole fight. I didn't know how hand trick works. This is like my first real silent loss. Dodge roll would have saved the run? Not really. For 4 block this turn? Dodge roll wouldn't have done shit. Not permanently adding slides makes it so much worse. Hand trick sucks. Yeah, that makes it a lot worse. Way worse. Wasn't hand trick up against blade dance? I would gladly taken blade dance instead then. Dodge and roll? No, dodge and roll wouldn't have done it. I mean, I'm fairly sure we win if we just don't sly all those turns. Like, I think we had a win, actually. Kind of want to see it, but... If you guys... Do you guys mind indulging me? I'll play it very, very quickly. No, I'm not scumming. I'm gonna let myself die. I never save scum. See, like turns like this, the potion would have helped a little bit. More of a damage race than it looks like. I could have saved health here on that turn. I just need to know how this boss fucking works. I don't know. This guy's tough. Is this deck just dead? At 41's way better, of course. 44. So you guys are saying, okay, here's what we're testing. Please tell me I have a kill this turn. I do. Let's see if this works. Oh. Okay. Huh. It works. I would have died the way I played it last time, but I lost because I didn't know how fucking hand trick works. Is what happened. I lost because I don't know how hand trick works. That's a win. I mean, I'm pretty sure this deck wins from here. Look at this. Look at this freaking deck. It's good. Reading is the final boss. Yeah, reading is the final boss. I think that was like my first or second hand trick ever. So, or I think it was my I think it was my first hand trick ever. So, there you go. This turn. New game shit. Maybe you take footwork just because this boss. Excited Cats, that's a great point. Excited Cats, you are. Oof. That was a good point. Good point you just had there. That was a good point. Papa would have footworked every day. Okay. Not even close. Okay. Alright, Papa. What was footwork up against? I don't remember. But footy work? It was prepared, huh? It was... Let's see. We took backflip. That was correct, especially against this boss. There was dodge and roll, and then there was up my sleeve. That was also correct. We needed damage. You couldn't survive otherwise. There's footwork, fan blades, and prepared. Yeah? Yeah, I could see that.
Then Blade of Ink, Precise Cut, Sucker Punch. Blade of Ink seems fine there. Then we took Infinite Blades over Precise Cut, Dodge and Roll. That seems also right. We don't get this kill. Here, I skipped Dodge and Roll. Leading Strike, Memento Mori. Seems fine. And then I took Hand Trick, which is okay. Maybe Blade Dance there instead. Leading Strike was maybe fine. Maybe. Maybe not Footwork World. I think Footwork World is the slightly better. I mean, you need some defense against this guy. Also think maybe resting here was right. Maybe I rest here and I don't give a fuck about Infinite Blades and I just go up. Dance could have maybe done some damage, but it has to line up with Blading for it to be even a worthwhile card. Phantom Blades into Blading would have been fire, but we didn't see that. Go again. I like Transform. I'm actually learning a lot right now, so this is very fun. I feel like I've learned more in the last few runs than all the fucking climb. Because none of the enemies did damage, so I didn't remember what any of them did. And now I get to actually learn. Tactician and Pinpoint? Okay, Pinpoint's decent. I see this. Potentially. Potion through that fight, and then like this. Or you can go alternatively here. That's fine too, depending on how strong we are. Hypothetically, you can go for this elite. You can like path towards that elite. Or, yeah, we could... This pathing is probably better. If we want this elite somehow, for whatever reason, we could. If we don't, we can dip. And the question marks are before the fights. Which is nice. Okay, so this early is wrong. And then this is correct. Okay. Infinite, please. It's looking infinite. But we do have the doorman in the game now. So, of course, that means infinites no longer exists, right? Okay. Yuck. Deflect, Pinpoint. Anti-infinite, but good. For right now. I see a shop here.
Oh, or this shop. Flagon. 2 pinpoints. Escape plan. Anticipate. Freaking love bolas. I see a Flagon. That's the primary thing here. You say hold? What? The fuck? You see what this says? 20? Tactician's super dead.
Whoa.
Fine. No? This stuff kind of sucks. Can we go elite farming? With this power? Is that stupid? Is this thing that strong? I guess it's not good enough for eel. Eel is treacherous. The eel. Parasites? Wait, which... I'm on undergrowth, right? I'm on undergrowth. This thing's unreliable. It is unreliable. I need like a prepared to make it reliable. We might have to wait until it's ready for the big time. Until then, we need to let it cook. Really unreliable, actually. It just became much more reliable. Transform. I mean, strikes are so bad. That's worse than strike. What the fuck was that? I think door's pretty cool. Or still we get a shift card. Do I want a shift card? I don't know if I might just be abandoning this thing. Okay. Dagger throw, slice. Dagger throw tactician. And with Sly in the game. Ow, ow. Can we potentially do the thing? Yes, we did the thing. Yay! Ray gone. Ignite! Basin? Oh! Pog paired. Pog paired. Scales. Kinda need this prepared upgraded. And this tactician, honestly. There's this. And then there's this. Those are two options. One's easier than the other. But we have gotten stronger. Can we do this? Do we have enough block? We took a deflect and escape plan. Kind of. Sorry for 21. I'm worried about some enemies for sure. I have Ripple Basin. I think we're fine. We divert if necessary. The prepared upgrade's gonna be massive. And we'll all see it right now. Reflex is kind of weird. Well-laid plans is kind of weird. Acro's less weird. Reflex is weird because it makes sure that it makes my hand not makes my hand not be empty at the end, and so does well-laid plans. Acro's a little better for that purpose, and I need that right now for my damage. Verdonus is an enemy I was worried about, admittedly. Use pinpoint. Do this.
We still have Basin online, so we should just Basin up. Okay. Looking good. Backflip, huh? Backflip is not great for our Flagon. But still a take, I think. Barely a take. This guy's here. GG. Energy pot's great. Prepared is amazing. Ricochet. Do I even care about ricochet damage? You're a ricochet fan? I usually am a ricochet fan. But it's like not what we're doing right now. Might notice we have acros and prepareds. And one tactician. You know, all discard in the world, it has to be good. A 0 energy deal 12 is basically what I read it as. Which actually is not that good for our deck. So, I'm good. Remember when Pinpoint was even more broken? I'm surprised there's a slide card that makes a shift. That's a good point. That is surprising. Okay, GG.
Good stuff. AoE though? AoE could be good. How about that? I have AoE. It's called Dagon. Plagon. Look at shit for knife trap. Wow. No. 12 HP, huh? I'm very confident that we're fine. So I should continue with upgrading. Center's Veins out, so Flagon becomes easier. $18 damage. Take 5. Fine. Okay. Tactician. Go here. Okay, Flagon, good job. You did the thing that you were supposed to do. Tacticians down there. Guarantee Tactician. Flagon, nice. I could have done this better. Could have played Tactician. More damage. Flagon, I think. Do this, do this, do this, do this, do this. Okay. When you play a skill, it gains Sly? Huh?
There's also ships here. The broken card. Yeah, that's pretty good. Neutralize and to suppress. It is a little slow. Now, we were just really good against the enemies that we happened to face against, but I don't like, we're strong, but not crazy. Like against Tiki Man that worked, but against a lot of other enemies that wouldn't have worked. And this is whatever. The 11 damage on the suppress is actually what I like. The card rewards are interesting because I can get reflex, and I can get tactician, I can get sly. Dazes wreck the relic, yeah, and that's most of our damage. Most of our damage is Flagon right now, so I think I should probably click this. Wow, these are garbage. Oh my god, so bad. They're all terrible. Wow, oh my god, all 5 whiffed. How did all 5 whiff? What the hell? I didn't think that was possible. Backstab pickable? Racing well's okay. Yeah. I guess. Anticipate? It's fine. Such a miss. If I suppress too good to turn down normally, it's just really bad here. Makes no sense here. Flip us up against anticipate. Yeah, this is bad. Cool. Awesome. Something like this? No shop? Yeah, nothing, unfortunately. Unlucky. Okay, I got it. That's good. Fine.
Oh, I did it wrong. Oh, I accidentally kept the center's bane in. Yuck. Fun lethal puzzle at the end there. Up my sleeve. Up my sleeve. Is scaling damage, and you can give it sly. Is that what we're doing? Precise cut's good too. All right, fine. Guess we're doing stuff. I'm good off losing a bunch of health. And hey, anticipate. Anticipate has been okay for a little while now, but not fantastic for our deck. Okay. Really hard to play Master Planner for us. Super hard. I had to use that for Flagon. No other way. This whale's been pretty bad. I don't know why I took it. Feels silly. There's a card I have to exhaust. Reflex. Prepared. Reflex is anti some of the stuff I'm doing, but do I even want this key? I want to carry a curse all around, dude. A normality, huh? Low-key a curse in hallways? Yeah, I could see that. It's pretty annoying to play it for sure. Flagon's so overstated, it's crazy. Okay.
If I had Master Planner upgraded, it would help a ton. Oh, I'll do this. Oh, fuck. I guess this. You fucker! Oh my god. Got a Flagon. Ugh. A Ripple Basin. Yikes. Strike dummy. Anticipate plus. We can fuck around with. That's for sure. Okay, we have good upgrades. Way too fun to be nerfed. I think you can still nerf him. Alright. People think it's like the flavor of the character or something. That's what they all say. Is like this prepared acro stuff. Like, you touch any of the core of Silent and you've committed some cardinal sin. That's how a lot of people think. Fine, I need a Center's Vein out. Oh my god. I hate this whale so much. Knife Trap's been so bad. Knife Trap is just in the way at all times. Oh. Try to make Knife Trap better. Ooh. Ooh. Still taking damage. So
Do something, knife trap. Outer demise. Nope. Rest up. Sure. Sounds busted. Sounds pretty good. Last time they nerfed the silent card, they got review bombed. It's actually true. Can't touch her. People love her too much. Whale's good in this fight, but I don't care. Fine. I don't want dazes, I have thorns. For the fight. It's Omnivore. Bottom deck Master Planner is a disaster. I think it's fine. Master Plan is not even that good for us. It's like okay. Not really like thing that makes us strong. Right now we're just thorns in. This guy down. Ouch. Ouch. Oof, that's brutal. Both of the dazes. Wow, look at the pile. All I have is draw, and I draw 2 dazes and a tactician. Oh, crazy, man. I'm going crazy. Low class, pinpoint. Pinpoint's pretty good with what we're doing. As is untouchable. Low class plus Gorge. It's pretty sick.
One of the artifacts gone. All right. Outbreak, cloak and dagger, no. No. Do I upgrade or do I rest? At 12 HP? Seems like a pretty safe upgrade. Honestly. Reflex upgrade's pretty good. He back? Yeah, I'll be playing that Spire. Facts. I am playing Spire. Center's Bane's gone. Once Whale's gone, we're like kind of going in. $15. I have to defend. Kind of a bummer. Avoid super low rolls. I think there is no super low roll. Not in this fight, because they have a setup turn. They have 2 setup turns. That's the claim I'm making, at least. We'll see if I'm wrong and I just die. That'd be pretty pitiful. But maybe I'm right. Should play this so that it has Sly on it. Yeah. I want to play my Shiv thing also. What do I spy with my little eye? You have to limit test. You gotta understand. You gotta understand. I have a sickness. I have a sickness. Okay. Take 5. And Dagon. But I got my dagger in play. I mean, I guess when I look at hands like the one I just had, maybe there are low rolls. That can still happen. Maybe I'm just a greedy bastard. Maybe I'm just a greedy bastard. Altogether possible. Huh. I need this out of the deck. Okay. It's slyable. Like everything is slyable now. Wait a second, what? It's not that much block, huh? I should go to bed. The illness strikes again. I have an illness. Perfect dead, yeah. Perfect dead. No such thing as low rolls, he says. And he has an easy win. It's alright. I had to go through the same thing in Spire 1. Where I had to die a lot of times to overextending. I guess I'm just not used to the A9 power levels. I'm like playing like it's A8 and below. And like barely... Because you guys understand that I haven't faced the A9 power until now. Like just now. And so I'm making these calculations of, oh, I get away with an upgrade when I totally can't. And like this fight, for example, if I survive like maybe this turn, I'll probably be fine. And I'm going by the edge of my teeth when I don't have to. And it's getting me every time. If I had Ripple Basin, that would have been nice. Reed's a really good teacher. I mean, it's the only way you can learn. Like, if you want to get really, really good. I think, like, not doing stuff like that is going to make you not get better, also, because you don't know the limits. Yeah. Today was not the day for getting the rotating streak on A10. The full rotation. Fire's all about greeting well, yeah. Yep. These losses weren't bad losses, though. They're all tries, and I learned a lot. I learned about the weak you can do to the waterfall after it dies. I learned that... I learned a lot about, like, certain limits you can do. Tons of stuff. Can't end on a loss. I'm stream for 9.5 hours. Kev. Okay. 3 subs. 3 subs. That's all it takes. I'm a sad man. Overworking? You understand, Japanese export, that I was stuck in low ascension hell for so long that it's like a breath of fresh air to actually play the game. 3 subs is all it takes. If not, you guys don't want it. You don't want another run. Oh, I just got a 0 on the eye. Oh, prayer wheel driftwood, maybe.
All right.
That's 1 sub.
Let's go.
You glad I arrived to the real game? Yeah, I'm like a... The moment I arrived to the real game, I started playing for like... My last stream was also like 10 hours. 1 out of 3. Oh, thank you for the sub, by the way. Oh. Prime sub should count as 2. Why? It should count for less, actually, if anything. Because they don't renew. I don't know. You guys don't have 2 subs? No one wants it bad enough. Are we taking the Bezos money? That's true. Gave your prime to Frost. That's so disappointing. Terrible. 1 sub for each act? No. No. Now you're in the bargaining phase. That's so bad that we're at the point where 2 subs and stuff. I normally streamers say 5. Usually streamers start at 5 subs. And I said 3. That's how hungry I am. Kev did his job. For the love of the game, Kev did his job. I would have said $1. For $1. Wow. Okay. Well, looks like 2 subs ain't happening. 60k channel points. That's valueless. Japanese export. It's valueless. I'm leaving it. I'm leaving it. Is what I'm trying to say. I'm leaving it. Credit card info will scam you before the stream ends. Is what Valderic said. Does that mean Valderic's coming through? If Valderic's coming through with 2 subs, we have a chance. But if not, that's all right. Oh my god, it's 3 a.m. What is wrong with me? Oh, 5 subs. See, and this is... People get ambitious. We got there. At 3 a.m. They're hungry. That's 2 runs? Get out. Shut the fuck up. Thank you for the subs. The homies, Jason B and Kev. This guy's gonna scam. That does mean I have to win. This is a dedicated run. I'm just like such a hilarious greed lord today.
See a weird path. Sure. Pinpoint is back. Dagger throw is back. I like dagger throw a lot. Pinpoint's usually free. Been a while since you did a blur W. Shameful. And then we figure it out. Weird though. Where's my Flagon?
All right.
Oh my. And I'm just getting subs for no reason.
Let's go, Guzzler. Go, Guzzler. Come on, Guzzler.
2 runs only 20 more subs away. You guys are crazy. Thank you for the sub. Blade Dance and Deadly Poison are skills. I deserve it. Thanks. Ah. Guys against Nimble 2, huh? Big Survivor. Okay. Ooh, tactician with no dagger throw. Whoa. Could have had nimble dodge and roll. Still good, right? Still speculatively good. Any discard source and it pops off. Temporary curse, yeah. These are bad. Deflect's gotten worse. I can't really explain how. block pot for 7. Assuming we might roll a pot here. We didn't roll a pot. Wow. Backflip. Gets my pinpoint back faster. 4 damage upgrade. We don't really have the good stuff to just be going to all these elites. Record attempts when? Is there a world record that exists right now? Might be going to 1 elite. Which is not good. I see equal. What do you think about equal? No discard in this shop. 10-0 twice now? Whoa. Knave is a crackhead. That's pretty good. Twice? Interesting. That sounds like a fun thing to try and get. Ouch. I mean, this is why I couldn't go for the elites. I'm getting owned by this guy. I might be getting stolen. I mean, this is ridiculous. Almost stole my gold. Well, in fairness, he's been on A10 for longer, right? He's been on A10 for a while. Flechettes and pinpoint are good together. Flechettes is actual damage, which is what we need. The fish will check my damage. Yeah, that's my worry. That is my worry. That's a pretty good flechettes, though. Take one. Yuck. Touch of insanity on tactician. Expose. We have to go to the elite. We can't have this little power. One skill. Surprisingly good against this guy. Dancers? Any dancers? It's like... Slide skills work on this guy? Yeah, they do. Oof. It's tough. Random shiv stuff is what's happening here with flechettes. Weird run. Bellows flechettes is anti-synergy, so I'm really worried about the fish. Hyper worried about the fish. Blade dance does help against the fish a little bit. I guess so. Not a lot of bit, but definitely a little bit. Helps. Fish is very scary for us. Finisher? Bullet time. Can we make bullet time work? At all? Finish with 2 blade dances, all I see. It's not good after that, though. After the blade dances, it's not good. Both times is good against fish. Both times good against Frantic Escape too. That's good against some bosses in this game. It's good against fish, you're right. Yeah, it's good against fish. I'm with you. I need anything that's good against fish. This is a very, very underpowered run. Just fun. Both times also good with Tactician. New Tactician. Vuln. Oh my god. Bullet time. What are you doing? Man, not a bad fight. The broken card. Pain daggers. I have a tactician. It does damage. Accuracy would be nice. Alright. Are we upgrading or are we resting? What's our best upgrade? Tactician's pretty good. Tactician's a really good upgrade. I probably want... I mean, bullet time's an okay upgrade for when I backflip. But what I can do is I can put a touch of insanity on backflip. Pretty big power up. We're gonna assume that yeah, I'm gonna touch of insanity here. Woo, baby. Half his health's gone. Half his health's gone. I need to bullet time those bellows. This fight's it's still hard. Like literally, our deck still struggles. That turn one is after the expose is gone. We get a lot worse. We didn't get bullet time on a bellows turn. So far, it's done nothing. At least at low HP. But I'm a bit worried now. Because we didn't get the good stuff. We didn't get like the good draw orders for this. That was a misplay. I could have done more damage. Yeah, this is what I was worried about. Fucking dead? Is that serious? What? Oh, remnant saves. Oh, nice. The defending doesn't do anything here. Oh. Oh, it doesn't save. Exactly. That was exactly 20, huh? I couldn't have done anything there. If I was at 21, would have saved. Yeah. That's a insane. I feel like I've been drawing terrible today too. Really underpowered run. What could I have done? And this path angle left me with no power. I think I would have died in Act 2 anyway. I mean, was I supposed to just go for the 3 elites? Remarkably bad draw orders? Yeah, I think this was... Even with that turn 1 we lost. Oof. You over Giga Boss Relic? Yeah. feel like I scammed Kev. The homies. Oh, dude. There's got to be something I'm missing. Can't end a loss. How am I getting owned? On Silent of all characters, the A9 power spike is pretty legit, guys. It's like starting to change my opinions about the game. Maybe it's not that easy, but maybe I'm also just being terrible. Well laid plans. Prepared and ricochet. Now, see, this is hard. Which of these is actually better? Yeah, I would love to take all these. I think it's well-laid plans. It's really good in hallways. And the other two kind of need each other to be strong. Well-laid plans also helps us against our curses. Like, that saved health right there. Acro or Flick Flack or Leading Strike. Acro this early? Is that part wrong? Like, I've been doing that before in the earlier ascensions. Okay. This guy's annoying, dude. Little shrinker beetle. So much clicking. Dash. Warpaint, snakebite, flechettes. Flechettes with well-laid plans. Two defend upgrades are still good. That's making me insane. I don't think it's good enough, right? I'll just take a potion. Ooh, J-Mac. Thank you for the sub. Or for the raid. Holy. The raid. 8 plus 9, 17. Fine. Don't love it, but we don't have AoE. We didn't take the flick flag, so bit of our fault. Hey, you J-Mac. Appreciate you. Got a flechette or an up my sleeve or a blade dance. Let's test with the well-laid plans is pretty good in this game, I feel, but up my sleeve. Get to roll around back to it, which is nice. Just kind of heavy at first. With skill pop, we'll take flechettes. Can we go into elite? Not really. We have to. Hopefully we can flechettes up. Next turn's flechette's much better. We got a potion. Potion carries. I hope so. Actually, gotta do this so we can hold defend. Expose or flask? Probably more damage. Ooh. Four skills in here. So on average we draw one skill with the acro. We should just do it. Defend hold. Last bit of damage is gonna be hard. Need a flechette soon, please. Dash. Dash holding it down for this entire fight. Alright. Should work, right? Expose accuracy. Accuracy. Expose. Expose is a big damage increase. We got Gremlin Horn, which is actually pretty good for us. We go this way. We have a lot of upgrades. Gremlin Horn, please carry. I beg. I plead. Okay, wow. Oh my god. This is more damage anyway. The flechettes. Okay. What do we have here? Dagger throw, untouchable. Untouchable survivor, acro. Survivor, acro? Makes acro much more playable. Alright, let's hope these upgrades bring us to a whole new power level. This is a big upgrade. A strength and a dex. Man, there's a lot of upgrades that are good. This is good, this is good. Worried about not resting though. Yeah, Welly Plains upgrade so good. Surely Tentacle Guy is next elite. Would be good against him. I don't know.
Well, they plans upgrade helps Flechettes get off, which is a big deal. Sweep or reflex? Leg sweep? For weakness. Reflex for our 1 acro. 1 survivor. Sweep is here. Reflex helps us make big flechette turns is a thing. And neutralize upgrade can do very similar things to what sweep does for us. I think we can upgrade. We're doing reflex upgrade, not flechette's upgrade. Then after that, we neutralize upgrade or something. If we have time, we can even get that done. Well, they plans everything in this fight. Found it. Okay. Yeah, I'm not gonna kill going into that draw pile. I'm good. Gremlin horn. Sadly, Flechettes is back there, but it's still worth it. We just Gremlin Horn from here. We have a lot of infections. $13. Okay. Okay, looking good. Really clean fight. Actually. Super clean. Way cleaner than I expected, actually. $12 damage. Yikes.
Okay. Super clean fight. Love that. Didn't have to use a potion at all. Count gamble with a reflex. Up my sleeve for what? I don't see a point. Okay. Wait for the expose. Still have Acro and expose. That's how I'll make that happen. Like next turn. Wildlife Plains is so good. Unfortunate. This is just how we're gonna have to do it. I would like to kill in a couple turns. Not yet. Alright, GG. Okay. Whale, Outbreak, Snakebite. Snakebites go with Flechettes because it's a retain card. Is that reason enough to take it? You draw it, don't play it type vibe. Wildlife Plains is so strong. Wildlife Plains is long-term value. That's true. I'm with you on that. I feel like with Wildlife Plains we're fine. I've been saying that about everything, but I really want this neutralize upgrade. Might even save more health because it's a defensive upgrade than otherwise. Want Wildlife Plains down. Yikes. Ooh. Okay. We have Gamble. Defend for sure. And dash, I think. Yeah, waterfall boss, you pretty much have to rest, is what we figured out. You can't not. It's actually required. I tried not resting, and then I died. I've tried the whole not resting thing versus him. Doesn't work. Does not work. Not even a little bit. Puzzle into maybe flechettes. Gamers? Not that many skills. Kind of sad about that. I got the stun. Okay. Please, flechettes, come on. Bro. Does potion's chance work the same? I'm not sure. Doesn't work. I wasn't sure if that would work. Good to know. Okay. Ringing me again. 21 damage. Okay. Take big damage, and then set up a big flechettes. Okay. Or something like that. The big flechettes, isn't it supposed to happen on the debuff turn? Will he glug? Big question, right? A lot of skills in here. Okay. How big is this? 36? Alright. And got the potion back. Serpent form, accelerant, or nightmare. Crowd goes crazy. Beat Act 1. A nightmare with well-laid plans. On what? I don't know. Serpent form? Serpent form's more damage than anything I'm doing right now. All I'm doing is flechetting. But I don't know how the hell I'm going to get it in play. I don't really have good ways of getting it in play. Is this nothing? Is this nothing? Literally nothing. I love Nightmare, but I mean, right now, what the hell can I do with it? What's up, Ninor Twitch? Oh my god. You don't see me winning without Serpent form? That's the thing. Serpent form is so much more damage than anything I'm doing. That's true. We are once again underpowered. Speedster. I would rather have a speedster. I think this is a no. Legion or Tooth? Tooth is kind of tough. Pale show up a little too frequently. It's probably just you. It seems about even to me. I feel like I get Teskatera every time. Five upgrades. I want Flechette's upgrade. I want Acro upgrade. I mean, these upgrades are not that good. Yeah, these upgrades aren't very good. They're like defend upgrades. Okay, Kata, what about this? What if I do 5 strikes? Or if I do like base cards? So that I'm just Flechette nuking with a much better deck. I can't donate Flechettes. Flechette's too strong. What I could do is donate a bunch of strikes and get strike pluses. That doesn't sound very good, does it? Gotta be Legion. Let me go here and see what happens. Sometimes we take elite, sometimes we don't. He's a goop. Relman Horn. And he's back. Right on time. Big damage. Tactician, we have 1 acro, 1 gamble. Backflip also kind of works with what we're doing. But it's gotta be Tactician. Membership card. Okay. The strikes are getting really, really annoying. Retain 4 seems really good with flechettes as our damage. Man, I want strike gone so badly. Removal is hard to pass up. For retain 4, I'll say I agree with you.
Whoa.
Strikes are killer in a flechette deck. Actually, a lot of things we don't want 2 of, and I don't want to lose his health. Mainly, I don't want to lose his health. Okay. An attack gets me 1 block. Actually, that might be the one I would have picked. I don't think it's a Bing Bong situation, actually. I love Bing Bong, but I don't know if right now I love Bing Bong. Like Mr. Struggles and the girl. Bing Bong's got to be the best one, in my opinion. They're all positive, you know. Couldn't find flechettes, man. Fine. Gremlin Horn. I'm gonna do it like this. I want to hold these for a little longer. Cycle. Go like that. Second Tactician. It's good still. neutralizes upgrade is popping off. Centennial puzzle. Hopefully flechettes. Nope. Nothing. Whole bunch of nothing. Fish oil. Untouchable. Okay, untouchable. We'll take you. I just need a little bit more discard source. This Gamble and this Acro are trying their best along with the Survivor. Can't really take any more. Fish oil's not that good for us. I think I can go elite farming with these potions. Okay. Definitely gamble. $30. Go this way. Alright. Do it this way. Try to use Gremlin Horn. And Attack Pot. Attack Pot should be the one we use in this fight. Even if it's weak, it's good. Finale, huh? Oh. Real Flechettes is here to play. Um, 19. Do a free strike with the relic. Acro. $24. Yeah. Guarantee a Gremlin Horn. The weak is so brutal, dude. hate using my Legion here. These guys just seem to live wherever. Worm, please cooperate. It's because the right guy's not going down in health. 2 flechettes is still, like, struggling. Like, I'm only able to take out the ones that respawn. The right one's having a field day. Try to set up big flechettes. Weak is brutal. It's even through whale, it's trucking along. It's our first damage we took. What's coming up? Survivor's coming up. Turn 10 puzzle proc. Yeah, I know. We're going ham. Okay. This is a slightly better situation than normal. Flechettes, come on. Yeah, if I had flechettes this turn, I would have killed. Like flechettes in this hand, basically would have to happen. But we've slowly been getting them lower and lower. It is progressing, actually, believe it or not. Okay. Whew. Whew. "13 turns and I took 1, yeah. Pretty insane. Blur. Blurring. Are we blurring? No. It all gets in the way. I don't have enough discard stuff. Something like that. Letter opener is really good. Very high about letter opener, actually. Like, it'll do well here. New main source of damage? Seriously. Huge. Unironically, main source of damage. I have a crazy damage starved deck, you know? Gotta work with what we got. We won't whale anytime soon, so no reason to do it. Okay. Probably gamble right now. $30 damage. Can't use pale. So let's do this. We're getting there. Trust me. It's happening. You've got to believe that it will eventually happen. Oof, we do no damage. Opener gets this guy in 22 turns? Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Can't attack right now. Neutralize and dash. Looks like we take damage. B guy's tough, huh? He's huge. Turn scale crazy high. Yeah, but I have a dupe Flechettes that's gonna eventually get him. I'm just trying to get him down to like 50-ish. So I think we'll win, but we're gonna take a bunch of damage this fight. Is my current opinion. So we'll see how true what I'm saying is. No acro. I still have whale too. $16. This guy's tough. Gotta do this for sure. Lots of dazes coming up. That's okay, it's his off turn. This next turn's the hard one. Silent in this game is ridiculous, I know, right? I need that acro bad. What's acro gonna go on? Well, it's early, Jake Cedar. I see your point, though. I don't even necessarily disagree with it. Flechettes does not deal a lot of damage next turn, unfortunately. I wonder if I'm supposed to do this right now. Because, I'm not doing it with Flechettes right now. This is a useless turn. I think so. Alright. These two at least block. 88. Funny to say they block. At this very moment. Gonna need to survive. Okay. 64. Okay. Oh my god, I need this rest. I have no damage, bro. Oh my god. I have all dazes. How am I supposed to do this?
There's 4 skills in there. This is enough. So we just need to have all the 4 skills at the right time? Question mark? Holding and defend does seem pretty good. Yeah. Oh, baby. 24 plus 7. That holding and defend was for insurance. Petrified Toe is actually incredible here. I have more elites coming. We beat the 2 hardest ones for us. So that's good. I want to have 2 pots for this guy. If I can. Weakened us. It's fine. Okay. Weird turn. I think I'm gonna have to do this. That was the correct play. Look at us go. That was a hard line to see, huh? That was a hard one. This deck is funny. Okay, do I have Survivor? Yeah, I do. Now this guy's going hard. Okay. We're living. Do like this. Oof. Untouchable plus, huh? We don't have enough activators, dude. And not a good potion either.
Poison damage, infinite damage scaling. It gets in the way of flechettes. I can't take another untouchable. It's a mad bait. It's a green bait. I'm not allowed to click any of these. Powers versus zero cost cards. Some of the poison powers suck. Zero cost cards. A lot of the zero cost cards suck. Hidden Daggers is really good. Prepared's really good. Escape Plan, Calc Gamble's good. A lot of them are good too. The compendium is really well done. Speedster's good. Wally Plan's good. Footwork. A lot of the other stuff is bad. Powers for sure. I like the tracking, for example. It's barely powers. I'll take that. Say speed pot's better than the other thing. Okay, nice. Okay. Not so bad. Got footwork down. Big pale boy. I would just do it like this. I would love higher retain. Do this with the presumption that we can do better next turn. I'm gonna throw Stone Potion. I will. Don't you worry. Okay. Reshuffle, Flechette's back, get Flechettes again. Use the Vuln to great effect. Looking good. Maybe I should have held Whale. Ouch. Whale might have been good that turn. Because I didn't hit Acro. Well, I knew there was something weird. $30 plus 14. All right. Corrosive wave? We have some decent draw, right? With Snecko Skull too? Damage? What do we think? Is that damage? What do we think about C and D? Cloak and Dagger Plus? Well, corrosive waves, you have to play it on the turn. Like, that's an obscene amount of damage. Is it? How much draw do you guys think I have? I have 1 acrobatics and 1 reflex and 1 calc gamble. I'm not even sure it's good. But I also don't know how the hell I'm going to get through all the health of this enemy without, with just the flechettes and a dream. Maybe I should just try it. I'm cycling a lot. It's Snecko Skull. I'm with you guys, but I don't know if it's gonna be as good as we think it's gonna be. Not to be a Debbie Downer here. Okay. As you can see, not exactly performing very well already. Love that animation though. $19 damage coming. 15 damage coming. Just wait for Gamble Trust. I'll trust. I'll trust. I need it to happen, so... Oh, here we go. And get the Flechette's turn. Not bad. Oh my god. Okay. That's a lot of poison. You doubter? Dude, We had the best draw of all time. You guys understand that, right? That was the best draw sequence that our deck is capable of. We have to recognize that. Collectively. As a collective, right? I calculated that fight before it started. Well, I can't argue with that. Dash is still doing relevant damage, funnily enough. Cool. Bullet time? Bullet time plays tacticians or something? I don't know. I want to draw. Thorns is damage? Thorns is damage. Now you're seeing it. Thorns is actual damage. So's Dex. Dex is good. We'll take it. Big max HP or Diadem? Two bosses? No Doorman? What are these? Yeah, they're pretty bad. Diadem GG? Diadem's pretty good in general. But kind of tough sometimes when I want to play so many cards. Am I supposed to go fat? Am I supposed to be real fat? You also want potions? What about being fat? I'm huge. I never want to take that, of course, but the game gave it to me. So I have to take it. It's what the game offered. Letter opener kill. Boom. And then Gremlin Horn. Letter opener.
Fine. Do you have any beta patch prediction for tomorrow? Does anyone know what time? Ooh. What time that stuff usually comes out at? These are all make me weaker. I want this membership card for this shop. 9 to 10 hours usually. I guess this is the one that hurts me the least in the bosses. But yeah, that was bad. I do like fish oil, by the way. That's nice. Okay. Corrosive wave should be popping off. With 2 gambles. Of course, we draw them at the same time. And nothing to proc the reflex. Ow. Okay. Snake bite? No. I don't want to pay 52 gold, dude. I'm gonna have to go to both shops. Okay. I don't want to get the curse. So let's do shapes that can't be the curse. Oh, that could have been the curse. Okay, I need to be more careful. So it's a 4 by square that can be the curse. Okay. Helical dart. Whenever you play a shiv, gain 1 dexterity this turn. I have no shivs! Blade of ink. With nothing to go with it. Echoing slash and grand finale. This is not a grand finale deck. I don't have enough control to be making a grand finale deck. Ritual is kind of nice at least for 1 boss fight. This game is not really giving me anything, dude. This event sucks. Why? It's kind of cool. I mean, it's a little random, but
Maybe it is a little random. Okay. Dollies. Dollies, dollies, dollies. I think Smooth Stone's good too. Shockwave. Thinking dollies on wet lay plans, of course. Could also do it on acro. I could also take dagger throw. Genuinely. Okay, let's take dead out. Dolly's the wet lay plans.
Whoa.
Shockwave. Smooth Stone. That looks good, right? I'm still gonna go to this shop most likely for the heal and for any extra membership carding. We do get gold from this fight after all. Okay. Can't hold too much because we're about to put burns in our hand. Four burns. So we just want to hold Tactician. We need to keep pails. So I think we just gamble. So we don't take all the burn damage. As sucky as that is for Corrosive Wave. One burn here. That's just life. That's life. You can't play it. You gotta take the damage. I meant to say. Ooh. Take one. Puzzle. Oh wait, I did puzzle already. Yeah. Whatever. No Newt is kind of annoying. No neutralize. We'll do it this way, even though we take some damage. And we lose our few sly sources. Our precious sly sources. Don't have any sly sources in there. Double plans, remember? I know sometimes the burns happens, but you're right. I forgot in between. It's kind of getting spooky, huh?
I do have neutralized next turn. I need to just take all this damage. I think I can be fine. Have a little more confidence in my deck here. This is fine. We are going to be healing throughout the run. I have one survivor. That was a misplay. What the fuck? Ouch. This is getting dicey, yes. That would be accurate. Okay. Where's Survivor Dog? Like, come on. Okay. Should be able to kill next turn, right? With Corrosive Wave? Which is just 3 times 9, 17, 17 plus 8, 25. And a strike. Does that have shield? Ritual could have helped. Ritual's got to be for a boss. Okay. We got there. Oh my god, we didn't get there. I miscounted. Oh my god. Gamers. Whatever. This is why we have max health, right? What's the point? I played Untouchable last turn. Pale's Legion. Oh my god, dude. I need one acro. Red Mask is pretty good. This heals. 50 health. Fasten? 5 defense. Prepared! 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 And fumed. Fumes is big damage, actually. Be fasten as well. Can't take them all. Do we not take dagger throw? That's the thing. I want all 3. I can take both of these. Fasten's really good. I think I want both of those more than I want fumes. This prepared. We get a Book of 5 Rings too. Potentially second Book of 5 Rings proc could happen. No, it can't. 1, 2, 3 card rewards. Fumes on Queen is kind of real. I'm assuming Dagger Throw is just better, dude. Look at the amount of slide we have. We have Untouchable, Reflex, Tactician. Was it actually equal now? So we have Survivor Acro prepared as our, and forget the gambles. Prepared as our 3 activators. And we have Untouchable, Reflex, Tactician, Untouchable. 5. 5 for 3. This thing does pop off every time, pretty much. Oh, upgrade with prepared. Yeah, that's true. True, we could. The thing is, I want fasten. Don't I want fasten more than I want fumes? I know the damage is amazing. All right. No well-laid plans, but that was a pretty good turn 1. Turn 2 is looking a little more rough. I think turn's a bit tough. Do I just have to take this damage? I guess I do have Legion up.
And we have all that, which is good. With the puzzle. Man. That is not good. Oh, that's not good. It is what it is. We take damage. We've got to rest a bunch. Okay. Close run, miniature cannon. I need flechettes upgraded now. God damn it, bro. It's a big damage difference. Oh, Fumes is here. Just get them all. I kind of want the heal instead of going to the freaking elite. And maybe it's gonna show me an acro. That's a big upgrade. That's a big upgrade. But rest is huge. It's a massive 30 health rest. Show me a dagger throw? Prepared upgrade is the best upgrade, of course. Deck spot? You see a wimp? I'd be wimping. Lure's good for bosses? Yeah. It is. Especially with pails. Say we'll go that way. Lose 4 HP for the next 2 combats. And then we get a prepared upgrade. Or a flechettes upgrade, but probably a prepared upgrade. Imagine resting. This is 8 HP. So this HP is almost similar. I don't know if now that we got dagger throw prepared upgrades even worth it. Probably isn't. I'd rather have the relic. Lantern. That was probably worth it. I know I would love to have prepared upgraded, but it's a big deck. It's a 1 card. Use puzzle. Playing on beta. Yep. Oh, no puzzle actually. Ritual on this fight. And then fish roll the next fight. I think so. Expose is down there. Nice phase one. Not bad. Oops. Guy's back. And he's already weak. Go this way. $32, huh? Ritual is starting to go in. So these strikes are actually big damage. We're looking okay. We're looking okay. Boom. He's dead. Use blur. Get a shockwave off. Self-expose. Damn, this does a lot of damage. Ritual's doing good. reason I saved the potion. Bit of a naked turn. Hopefully we have tacticians that are coming. Is there blur? Yeah, there is. It's fine.